Oh boy. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Let's see. Let us see. This is capturing, right? Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Not bad. Ooh, wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Interesting. That's not how that should work, but I'll take it, I guess. That's absolutely not how that should work. Maybe it's because I wrote on the wrong layer by accident. Maybe that's why it did it. Maybe that's why. Maybe. Maybe. Up. Ooh, that is interesting, actually. It's fascinating that it's worked like that. It doesn't usually work like that. It's interesting. Okay. I guess I just forgot to create another layer, and I'm stupid. I'm just a fucking dumb, bruh. Absolute moron of the highest caliber. Okay, so. This is an idea I've had for a stream for, I want to say, some time. And I was thinking about it. I was like, this sounds like a great idea for a stream. And then the more I thought about doing the stream, the less confident I got in the stream idea. Because that's just how it is. The more you think about something, the worse it sounds. But then I was just like, I'm just gonna do it anyway. I'm just gonna do it anyway, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right? But hopefully it works. And basically the idea behind this stream is I want to try and conceptualize what I would perceive as the perfect RPG. Oh, well, not perfect, because no game is perfect, right? But like the sort of stuff I would love to see in an RPG-esque game, right? Because something which I feel like something that I feel like is very common with RPGs, especially successful RPGs, is in order for an RPG to be successful, it has to be simple, right? And I feel like we've seen this with many different types of RPGs. For example, Skyrim was super successful, right? But it removed a lot of the complexity of Oblivion and Morrowind, right? Baldur's Gate 3, 5th edition D&D, right? These are all more modern RPGs, but they've removed a lot of the complexity of the older games in order to appeal to a larger audience, right? And I just kind of want to theorize just something a little more, not too complex, because I'm not I don't overly complex systems, but more just a more RPG-esque. Because I feel like we've lost important mechanics in RPGs that makes them less RPGs and more just adventure games, Also, hey, so what's up? I have to alt-tab to read chat because obviously I have my model on screen. It is what it is, but I can see chat intermittently, so do take note of that. I should specify what type of RPG. Well, you see, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. I feel like when it comes to RPG mechanics, right? When it comes to RPG mechanics, I feel like mechanics can fit most RPGs, regardless of setting, right? Oh, like CRPG. Well, obviously it would be like first or third person RPG. Like it's an action RPG. It would be an action RPG technically, action adventure, that type of stuff. You know, think Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout, Dark Souls. Yeah, I get it. It's fine. So but I thought about this, and I thought about like creating something from scratch, and I was like, that sounds difficult, and I don't want to do that because that just seems like a pain in the ass. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably going to use Skyrim as a base for this, and here's why, right? Everybody has played or seen Skyrim to some extent. Also, is the music like super quiet? The music was super loud earlier, I feel like, and now it's gone super quiet. I'll turn it up a bit. Is it too loud now? This fucking song, bro. Yeah, that sounds fine. I think that's fine. What was I talking about? Right, yeah. So I'm going to use Skyrim as a base because everybody has played or seen Skyrim. Everybody understands. Did the music just stop? Oh no, it's back. The music's playing. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, everyone's seen or played Skyrim to some extent, so I feel like using that as a base and then like elaborating from there is just like, it's just like an easier way to like visualize what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing about Skyrim, right? I don't particularly like Skyrim as a video game. I enjoy it, but I don't like it because I feel like, again, like as I mentioned, like the simplicity thing, it just like it lacks like a lot of stuff, you know. It lacks a lot of like the complexity that an RPG should have. And it's just kind of like, yeah. And magic in that game is awful. I don't know if people know this, but magic in Skyrim is just fucking garbage. So I am going to use Skyrim as a base for this. I will obviously make reference to like other RPGs to like pull from conceptually, but it is what it is, right? And the first thing I want to talk about, because I feel like this is something that Skyrim does very poorly, and it's something I do want to talk about, okay? And I even have a map of the game here. Look at this. It's Skyrim's map. And the colours are the different holes. So you got a Winterhold, Falkreath, what's this? The Reach, Hjalmark, Half a Finger, Winterhold, the Pale, Eastmarch, and the Rift. Yep, this is called Half a Finger. That's how you pronounce that, trust me. I'm European, I'd know. Yeah, I'm European, I would know how to pronounce Half a Finger. Yeah, this is all the preparation I did. I got a map of Skyrim, and I was like, that's good enough for me. So this is why I want to talk about Skyrim's progression, because Skyrim has really shitty progression, okay? So this is where you start, okay? This is where you start. You start here, okay? That is not the color I wanted. Okay, this is where you start, okay? Right here. Okay, you see this? This is where you start. You start in Helgen, okay? Okay. And then you come out of Helgen, and you go to Riverwood, okay? After the tutorial. And you're like level 1 here, level 2, okay? And then from here, you meet the blacksmith. The blacksmith's like, you gotta go to Whiterun. And you're like, yes, sir. Of course, sir. And then and then you go into Whiterun, okay? And then you talk to the Jarl, and the Jarl's like, and you go up to the Jarl, and you're like, Jarl, dude, the Imperials just tried to execute me because I'm a criminal. And he's like, okay, why did you share me? What? And they're like, and there's a dragon attacking Helgen. And he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna send guards to Riverwood, right? And then the Jarl, the guy who runs the entire hold, okay, is like, okay, ex-criminal, who is now illegally on the run, I have a very important job that will dictate the security of all of the people under my domain. I need you to go and fetch something for me, Mr. Criminal. or Mrs. Criminal. And then you come all the way back, and then you come into here, into what's it called? You know the place I'm talking about. The place with the Dragonstone. Bleak Falls Barrow, okay? And then you run through Bleak Falls Barrow, you maybe gain a level or 2, okay? You fight a Draugr Overlord or Scourge, whatever the fuck it is at the end, okay? You kill that guy, and then you come out of it, okay? And then, let's get a different colour. And then you come back down, okay, like this. And then you go back into Whiterun, okay? And then you hand over the Dragonstone to Farengar, okay? And then you meet the worst character in the game, Delphine, because she's a complete bitch for some fucking reason. And then the Jarl's like, awesome. Great. Go fight a dragon. Sir, I'm level 4. And he's like, don't care. You and 3 guards and a dark elf are going to go fight a dragon. So then you come out of Whiterun, okay? Bearing in mind, you're like level 5 at this point. You go down here, and then you fight a dragon. Okay? And that's the start of Skyrim. Okay? Because then from that point on, you then have to go over here, and then to here, and then you have to go up here, okay? And that's like the start of Skyrim, okay? My problem here, okay, is this is stupid, right? Because here's the thing, right? At this point, okay, you have just defeated a dragon and you're like level 5, okay? Which means you have killed what is supposed to be the strongest enemies in the game, okay? You've killed the strongest enemies in the game at level 5, and you have now got dragon bones and dragon scales, which are used to craft the best armor in the game. Once again, you're level 5. The progression is a little off, which means after this point, okay, you can literally sit in Whiterun, farm 90 to 100 smithing, and then just create full dragon. Because here's the thing, right? In Whiterun, there's like at least 10 essential NPCs, which means when a dragon eventually shows up, because they show up like every 5 fucking minutes in this game, when a dragon shows up in Whiterun, okay, the NPCs and guards are just gonna fucking mob it. They're gonna kill it. You're gonna get more dragon bones and dragon scales while you're leveling smithing, and then you're gonna have the best armor in the game, and you haven't left Whiterun. It's just, the game just gives you, like, there's no progress. It's like you have access to what is effectively the best armor after the second boss. Like, it's just, there's no progression, you know? There isn't any. Also, hey, Adrian, what's up? It just, like, it doesn't make, so here's what I would do, okay? Here's what I would do, okay? You come out of Helgen, okay? You come down to Riverwood. You meet the blacksmith or the woman who founded Riverwood, and they're like, go to Whiterun. And then you go up to Whiterun, okay? And then you meet the Jarl, and you're like, Jarl, dog, there's a dragon in your hold. It's fucking shit up. Actually, it doesn't even make fucking sense, because here's the thing. I guess because here's something which, actually, sorry, side note. This is not the point of the stream, but the side note. First of all, it's attacking somewhere in Falkreath, okay? Secondly, it flies this way, okay? Apparently, despite flying north, which is where Whiterun is, okay? Somehow, only a single person in Riverwood sees it. Don't know how the fuck that happened. Like, everyone's outside 90% of the day. Only the old woman sees it somehow. And despite flying this way, past Whiterun, somehow none of them fucking saw it either. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. I needed to get that one out the way, okay? So, yada, 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 you come out here, you go to blah, 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 okay? And then you meet the Jarl, okay? You meet the Jarl, okay? You meet the Jarl, and you're like, yo, there was a dragon, it was flying north, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna send some bitches to Riverwood, they're gonna fucking smite a dragon, even though I sent like 3 of them. It's essentially a death wish, right? Why was there a town in my hold with no guards in the first place? Not quite sure, because I'm pretty sure Rorikstead has guards, so why did Riverwood not have guards? That doesn't make any sense to me, but you know, That's Skyrim for you. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. So you go into Whiterun, okay? You tell the owl, he sends off some guards. Now, this is where I would change the progression, right? Because you are now in Whiterun, which is the center of the map, okay? And this right here is the starting zone, okay? This is the starting zone, okay? So you now don't have a reason to leave Whitehold, okay? Winterhold, sorry. Whiterun. Dog, I'm losing my mind today. Holy shit. So you're now in with Whiterun, okay? And the Owl's like, awesome. I've sent the guards. Look, you're, a resourceful son of a bitch. You came, you did me a service. Here's, a weapon, some money, whatever, right? Now, obviously, I've just sent out some guards. Whiterun is, it's a, we're a little thin on numbers right now. My people need help. Can you go help my people? You go out into Whiterun. There's people who need jobs doing. There's a bunch of quests in Whiterun, right? There could be like the missive board, because there's a really cool missive board mod, which I think is in the anniversary edition, where basically there's a little board in Whiterun, and you could just take like they're effectively just like radiant quests, just like off the board, which just allow you to like earn like money or random items. Which, Bethesda thought was so great that they made an entire video game about it in space. Shout out to, what was that game called? Starfield? Great game, by the way. So now you're in Whiterun, right? And you have you have an objective, right? It's to do some quests to earn yourself some money, some equipment, right? Because you're probably in Imperial armor at this point, or like pelts and stuff, right? So you now have reasons to, go to the cave that's here, to go fight vampires over here, maybe to travel to Rorikstead, right? There's like a camp up here that you could fight. You would learn that there's like giants over here. It's like you would have reasons to go to these different places, right? And you would be gaining money, you would be getting experience, right? And then after you do like so many quests, let's say you're like level 5, level 7, level 10, right? Because to me, when progressing this area, Whiterun, okay, it should be like level 1 to like level 20, right? So enemies in this area are level 1 to level 20, and the variance of enemies, like their levels, should be determined by the enemy itself, right? Because in Bethesda games, enemies just scale with you, which is like the worst thing in the world, right? Because when you fight, because it's like you could gain like 30 levels, okay, and then you fight a bandit and it's also level 30. So like you haven't progressed, right? It's like you have better equipment and better weapons and better spells, and you have more health, more stamina, and more magic, and it doesn't matter because the bandits have scaled with you. However, if you scale them differently to you, because one, they have a level cap, right? Because they have like a level cap, and you could make their levels like player level like -2 or something for like basic bandits, and then you could have like boss bandits be like player level equal, right? So like they're always equal to the player level, because like bandit leaders should be like stronger, right? And also like because here's the thing, right? Because because then you would have reasons to fight bandits, right? Because bandits are always slightly weaker than you, so it would be like a consistent source of experience, right? Vampires would be like a slightly stronger enemy, right? Or like the Alcair. Is that what they're called? The Alcair? What are they called? The guys who wield scimitars. They're called like the Alcair. What are they called? Hold on, I need to look this up. It's bothering me. Sadia Skyrim. What are the name of the people who are hunting her? Oh boy. Wait, how do you pronounce that? Alika? Alika? Is it Alika? I don't know how you pronounce that actually. You know that I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind here. What's it about? Yeah, like them. You have a reason to like hunt wolves. And here's the thing, right? I feel like when it comes to like different enemies, like I said with the bandits, their level should be determined by the enemy, right? So like giants should be level 20 in my opinion, or like level 15, because they should be like a threat, right? So it's like if you're like, they should be like something to be avoided unless you feel like you've really like built yourself up, right? And then you get to like, let's say level 10, level 15, you get a missive from the Jarl, and he's like, yo, you've been making a name for yourself, you know, you've helped my people, I need someone capable who I can trust. And so then he sends you into Bleak Falls Barrow, right? Because you're now like level 15. You go into Bleak Falls Barrow. However, at this point, okay, because this is another RPG mechanic I feel like has been lost, okay? Barangar could be like, by the way, it's a crypt, so there's probably Draugr in there, and undead can't be cut down, you know, just by like normal blades, right? Because like this is something which was in Oblivion, but it wasn't in Skyrim, right? Where like, and this is something which is pretty common in RPGs, where like undead are resistant to like, you know, typical blades. So this would be a reason for you to get like an enchanted weapon, for you to use a mace, for you to learn a little bit of magic, right? So that you have like an easier time going through the crypt, right? And then you go through the crypt, you get the Dragonstone, you come back out, and then, you know, you're like level 15 at this point. After you've come out of the crypt, and then you go back to the Whiterun, then you get the Dragonstone, and now you have like a fight against a level 20 dragon here, you know, and it actually feels like a boss fight. You've made progress, right? You feel like you've explored Whiterun, and then from there, you know, you're finally, you know, level 15, level 20, and you can head straight on out over here, okay? And then you finally have a reason to go into the rift and come up to like the throat of the world, right? Like you feel like you've explored, you've progressed. Because here's the thing, right? Because here's the thing. If without this, okay, without doing this, okay, there's this issue that occurs when you try and do this at like level 5. There's an issue that occurs, right? And I'm sure everyone who's played Skyrim knows this issue. If you do this, okay, at level 5, okay, which is how Skyrim like push it, because it's constantly pushing you to go there, right, so that you can learn how to shout, right? There's an issue that arises, and you all know what this issue is, because it's like, I would say like 80% of the way up Thought of the World, there's a fucking frost troll, and that thing is borderline fucking unkillable when you're level 5, okay? Because you only have the basic fire spell, which you might not have level destruction for, so it doesn't do any fucking damage, okay? You're level 5, which means the thing probably kills you in 2 hits, even on fucking, like, easier difficulties, and you're not doing any fucking damage to the goddamn thing. So, after you've just killed what is supposed to be the strongest enemy in the fucking game, okay, what's happened? You've gone to fucking the Throat of the World and you've got your shit pushed in by a fucking furry, okay? That's what's happened. However, if you do this, okay, and you're leaving and you're like level 15, level 20, because, you know, you've explored Whiterun, you have like better equipment, right? You could then go up to the Throat of the World, and you might have, you know, like, you might have something that's slightly better than steel, you might have an enchanted weapon from, you know, delving into Bleak Falls Barrow, you might have learned some magic, okay, so that you're able to, like, kite the fucking thing, you know, it's just like, it's like, you would have tools and game knowledge in order to face a threat you haven't faced before, you know what I mean? It's just like, I want, like, a sense of progression, and a sense of, oh, I have tools to deal with this situation because I've been playing the game and I'm not level fucking 5. Am I making sense here? Like, is this? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Like, is my point coming across? Delicious tea, delicious tea. And this is something else, by the way. This is something else. This is something which I wish RuneScape. Fucking Christ, bro. Something I wish Skyrim implemented. Also to do with progression. Okay, I'm gonna put this on this tab. Okay, which is in this game. Okay, and we'll use metal armor. Okay, it has. Guys, help me. What I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, it has iron. It has steel. Okay, and then what else is there? There's ebony, which is there's orcish. Is orcish above steel, or is there something in between? There isn't, right? What are the metal types in Skyrim? I actually don't know off the top of my head. I feel like I'm missing one. Skyrim metal armor. I should have put heavy armor. Heavy armor. Dwarven. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing Dwarven. Dwarven goes, I think, here, right? Am I crazy? There's also Farmer and Wolf armor, but, you know, is what it is. Oh, there's also a Dwagon. Oh, these are the same, right? It's just different, I think. The same but different. Fucking fantastic fucking wordplay, idiot. Orcish is above steel, right? Yeah, it's below ebony, dragonplate, and daedric. Yeah. This looks fine. 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 Like, so this is an issue that I have with the game. And here's the thing, right? This is something that people like with... This is something that people kind of like with Skyrim, okay? And I understand because it's fun to do once or twice. Or it's fun to, like, abuse, right? Which is... You can wear... Okay? You can wear... You can wear... I'm fucking losing my mind here. I'm actually gonna fucking lose my mind. You can wear this, okay? With... What is happening? Why is my PC fucking lagging? Hello? You see this? What the fuck is help? Help! My PC's dying. Help! Holy shit, why am I, like, lagging? What's happening? You see this? Hello? Hello? Help me. Oh, it's like bad. That's crazy, actually. Hold on. Wait, what is happening here? Chat, we're gonna have to move. Because this is like bad. What the fuck? Hold on. Give me a second. Holy fucking lag, bro. What is happening? Give me a second. This one. There we go. We're moving to paint because Photoshop just fucking crashed on me. I want the fucking iron. Daedric. Steel. Orcish. Ebony. There was something else, but I don't fucking remember anymore. Chat, I don't remember, and I'll be honest with you, I really don't care. There we go. Okay, so where were we? So these are like the different heavy armors, right? These are the different heavy armors, okay? And you can wear this, okay? When your heavy armor skill. is level 1. And I think that was a mistake. And again, this is something people would consider a benefit, right? Because it allows for like funny abuse things, right? It's just I would rather it didn't work like that, right? I would rather it didn't work like that because again, it ruins any progression because you can just level smithing very early and then you can just get a full set of Daedric despite having really low stats and just kind of cheese the game, right? So like I wish like these had like a requirement, right? There was like a requirement. So it would be like it would be like heavy skill. So like this would require like level 1, right? And then this would require like, let's say, level 20, right? And then this would require level 30, and this would require like level 40, and this would require like level 50, and then this would require like level 60, right? So then like there would be reason for these to exist, right? Because there's a sense of progression. So like early on, it's like you wouldn't be able to go into a dwarven ruin and then just loot a bunch of dwarven gear and then just have like easy access to heavy armor, right? With like really good stats. You like if you go in, you would get like a good set of dwarven armor, then you'd be like, damn, I've got this, but I have to wait until my heavy armor is 40, right? To be able to equip it. Like this is something that because I accidentally misspoke earlier, but this is something that RuneScape does, and I think it's really good, you know, because again it gives you that sense of progression, and like this should work for like weapons as well, right? So like if you want to equip like an orcish sword, then you would need like 30 in like one-handed or two-handed, right? Like does that make sense? Just to like give you something to look forward to, you know? Because at the moment, there's no real reason to look forward to stuff in Skyrim. Because it's just like, oh, I have everything, Lamau, you know? That's just like, I don't know. I've kind of just been complaining about Skyrim, but, you know, it's just like, although I am complaining about Skyrim, it shows, like, the way I would want things to be, right? Like, I want, like, a sense of progression in, like, the equipment I can use, rather than just being able to, like, cheese the game early on. Because another thing I would do, right? And this is going to be a real hot take, okay? This skill, okay? The stealth skill, okay? Do you know what I would do with this skill to fix it? Do you know what I would do with this skill? I'd fucking delete it. That's what I'd do. The stealth skill, delete it. Gone. It's gone. Just get rid of it. I would delete this skill. Do you know what I would do? I would replace it. I would replace it with this skill. Okay? And do you know what this skill would do? It would do lockpicking. Okay? And, it would do this. It would do lockpick, and it would do pickpocketing, and it would not do anything else. The concept of stealth should not be tied to a stat. It shouldn't. You feel like you never use pickpocketing can have like interesting it can have interesting stuff for like challenge runs, but in terms of like general gameplay, it's not that useful. It's just is not that useful at all. Because here's the thing about stealth, especially in like Bethesda games, this shit breaks your fucking game. Like the fact that you can fucking stand, okay, in the middle of a room, 1 foot from somebody, okay, and they can't fucking see you is crazy. It's baffling. It's a well-lit room and he can't fucking see you. And it's just like, it's dumb. It's absolutely fucking dumb. This stealth should be tied to different things, okay? What stealth should actually be tied to, okay? What stealth should actually be tied to is it should be tied. I'm just gonna get rid of ours. I'm not gonna have like a huge page like I did before. It should be tied to oh, let me just write it. Stealth. It should be tied to equipment. So like what you're carrying. So like if your equipment is like over like a certain weight, if you're like wearing heavy armor, right? So weight, heavy armor. And in order to like get around this stuff, okay, the way around it should be guys, help. Should be enchantment. So for example, let's say later on you find like a set of boots, okay? And that boot is like is muffle footsteps. Okay? It's muffled footsteps. Then that would at least circumvent some of this, okay? Or let's say an invisibility spell. This would allow you to get around like using stealth, and it makes sense, right? Because rather than standing in a fucking room and no one can fucking see you despite, you know, just blatantly standing there, being invisible actually fucking makes sense because you're using magic to do it, right? And like you can only sneak through a room with like with enchanted equipment or a spell that recreates like this effect, right? Like then at least like your systems are like engaging with each other, you know what I mean? They're working together to like formulate, because the crazy thing about stealth, especially in like Bethesda games, is you can find a single enemy that can't detect you, and then you can walk into a wall and just power level stealth, and then not a single enemy in the game can find you. And it's just like stealth is too easily, as a skill, it is too easy to break, and therefore just break the game completely. Does that make sense? Also, ads just started playing, so I'm gonna wait for that to finish. And if they're not playing, it is what it is, I suppose. Oh, let me put this up, actually. There we go. Perfect. It's so silly that the enchanting potion loop exists. Yeah, that is certainly like that. Like that's like one of the issues. Like another like kind of like issue with like just the way Skyrim's system works, right? It's like it's so easily abusable at level 1, and then you can just like stomp the game, you know. And obviously, like the average person probably isn't going to do that, but it's like, I would rather mitigate like the possibility of something like that happening, you know? That said, I'm not really a big fan of enchanting and alchemy in Skyrim. I'm not like the biggest fan of them at all. I don't know. It feels like way too much effort sometimes, because like it's just gathering like alchemy ingredients is just, it's annoying, you know? Maybe if I play Skyrim again, what I should do is like just visit like Arcadia's Cauldron and just like buy every single ingredient that she has, like every time I'm in like Whiterun or any other like city. If there's like an alchemy store, just buy everything and then just like fucking shove them all in my fucking mouth, you know? And then if I do that, then like maybe that would be like a better way of doing it. Because there's not really anything to spend gold on in Skyrim, right? Like gold just kind of doesn't mean anything. So maybe I would do that next time I play that game. But, you know, it is what it is. Let's see. What was I on about? I was talking about stealth and how I hate it in Skyrim. And how I would change it to thieving. Oh, do you know what else we can talk about actually? There's something I want to talk about, okay. I touched upon this earlier, okay? Okay. Let me see. Enemy resistances / immunities. This is something missing in Skyrim, which I really fuck with this in any game. This in any game to me is awesome. Like ghosts, okay? Ghosts. Immune to regular do you know what? Ghosts equal right? Like ghosts should just be immune to regular attacks, right? Right? Like, the fact that you can go up to, like, this was a thing in Oblivion, but it was not in Skyrim. You can just hit ghosts in Skyrim, and I don't know why. It's like, you just have a sword and you can just hit fucking ghosts. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Ghosts in Skyrim are just, they're bandits, but they sound slightly cooler, and they don't drop any equipment. That's what a fucking ghost is in Skyrim. They removed it because it was in Oblivion. I know it was in Oblivion. That's why I'm so pissed off about it. Vampires? Dude, vampires in Skyrim are so fucking, like, oh my. Did you know vampires in Oblivion had they had damage resistance to regular attacks? Did you know this? They had damage resistance to regular attacks, and they removed that. Vampires should be resistant to regular attacks. And then some kind of elemental resistance. In Skyrim, I believe they have cold resistance. Because they're weak to fire, so as a result, they resist cold. I guess it makes sense. They're technically undead, right? So they should resist cold, right? That kind of makes sense. What else is there? Trolls, obviously. Weak to fire. This makes sense. I will give Skyrim credit. I will give Skyrim a little bit of credit here. It does try to it does try to teach you this. It actually does try to teach you this. But the problem is that it gives you a frost troll. And so you would think, oh, it's weak to fire because it's a frost-based creature, like ice wraiths. So obviously it's weak to fire, when no, it's trolls that are weak to fire. You know? It's like, they swung and they kind of hit it, but they still kind of fucked it up. You know what I mean? Trolls weak to fire. Actually, spiders should be weak to fire as well. IMO. I don't know if they are in Skyrim. Because whenever I see a spider, I close my eyes in real life, and then I hit the left mouse trigger over and over, the left mouse button over and over and over and over again until it dies. And when it stops making a noise, I open my eyes. I don't get why spiders should be weak to fire. They just should. Have you ever lit a spider on fire? Point proven, you know? Point proven. Undead. Oh, do you know what? Actually, I'm going to change this. Undead / vampires. But also, Draugr should have, like, an additional effect, right? Where they should be, they should have... Oh, wait, hold on. Resistant to regular attacks, cold resistance. Weak to... Because there is holy damage in Skyrim, right? But I forget what it's called. Is it just called holy damage? Sun damage? What's it called in Skyrim? There's like offensive restoration spells, right? I'm not like fucking crazy. They're no more weak to fire than being shot. Well, people also say that vampires are weak to being stabbed in the heart with a wooden stake. But spoiler alert, so is everything else. You know? Like, you know? You know? You know? You know? I love my fast whipping. What is it? Hold on. What is it called? You know, I'm just gonna write holy light, holy divine. Because the thing, it's not like specific to Skyrim, right? It's general. I've been focusing a little too much on the Skyrim thing. Is there anything? I'm trying to think of like other, like Spriggan's. A Spriggan wait. Actually, I need to check this. Is a Spriggan weak to fire? It has to be, right? It has to be, right? Guys, hold on. I have to check this. Because I actually don't know. They're literally made of fucking wood. They are weak to fire. Okay, I was gonna... See, so why do some creatures have weaknesses, but then they remove this? So, hold on. So, they removed the fact that creatures can resist damage, but left their weaknesses. Wait, what the... Why? Actually, Spriggans actually do gain a flat 10% damage resistance, but only while healing. That's something I've just learned. I didn't know that, actually. That's fascinating that, like, they kept in that actually, it bothers me, actually, now I think about it. They did leave in weaknesses, but they removed resistances. Except for, like, vampires, which, like, they resist cold. But that's... I guess that makes sense because it's like players can become vampires, right? But then they made vampires completely shit compared to werewolves. Because werewolves are like super weak to fucking silver damage. But there's only like one enemy in the game that wields silver weapons. Like, that's not, by the way, that's all I'm saying. I feel like silver weapons should have been more commonplace in Skyrim. Like, is that just me? Like, does anyone else feel like that? That silver weapon should have been a little more fucking commonplace, considering there's vampires all over the fucking gaff, and there's no fucking silver weapons. That kind of bothers me. Kind of bothers me a little bit. Also, this, I don't know if you know this, but the silver sword in Skyrim looks fucking sick as fuck. Have you seen it? I think it's like the best looking sword in Skyrim, IMO. Like, genuinely, I think it's the best looking sword in Skyrim. It looks fucking nice, IMO. Oh, let me show this. This is the silver sword, by the way. This is the silver sword in Skyrim. It looks this is like the best looking sword in the game, IMO. Compared to like the fucking steel sword, this shit looks fucking gas, bro. Like, if we look at the steel sword. Oh, wait. Skyrim. I forgot to put I was like, that's not the Skyrim sword. Compared to this, bro. Compared to this shit, nah. The silver sword clears. The silver sword clears for real, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Oh, one thing I do like. This is an arming sword. I don't know if you've noticed this. This is an arming sword. You can tell because of the hilt length. This might also be an arming sword, actually. It's just, this does look longer than this, right? Like the hilt. But I don't know if you could fit 2 hands in there. It's hard to tell from the picture. Arming swords are my favorite type of sword, by the way. Just in case you wondered. I love arming swords so much. What was I talking about? I got distracted by the fucking swords. I got distracted by sword talk. I got so distracted. Well, wait. Sorry, as a side note, I don't know if you know this. Actually, I don't know if someone can answer this for me. In Skyrim, you know the Dark Brotherhood? Is there a quest to just, like, destroy them all instantly? There is, right? There is one. There's a quest to do that, right? Where after you meet Astrid, you can do a quest just to, like, destroy them all, right? That's like a quest. Is there an equivalent quest in Oblivion? Is that, like, an option? Can you just, like, destroy them all? Like, at the start? Unsure. That's honestly probably one of my favorite. That's probably like one of my favorite quests in the game is destroying the Dark Brotherhood. It's just like it's so sad. It's so satisfying because like I hate the fucking chosen one bullshit in Skyrim where it's like, oh, you could be, you know, the Archmage of the college and you could be the leader of the Thieves Guild and you could be, you know, the speaker and leader of the Dark Brotherhood. Let me kill them. Just let me destroy all of them. Allow me. Actually, do you know what? We can actually talk about this. Do you know what we can talk about? We can actually talk about this, I think. Do you know what we can actually kind of talk about this. Here's my thought. Here's my thought, okay? Here's my thought. Okay? This is Dark Brotherhood, okay? This is College of Winterhold, okay? This is Thieves Guild, okay? What else is there? The Companions? Okay. Because you become the leader of the Companions, right? I'm pretty sure. Is there anything else? Am I missing anything? I'm not, right? I'm not missing anything. If you choose one of these paths, okay, and this is my opinion, if you choose, let's say you decide to become the Archmage of the College of Winterhold, okay, then these should be cut off, in my opinion. You should only be allowed to choose one. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. Legion and Stormcloaks. I wouldn't count the Legion and Stormcloaks because if you choose one of those, then you get locked out of the other one. Dawn Guard? Ooh, the Dawn Guard. Oh, the Dawn Guard kind of tricky because it is a DLC. Do you become the leader of the Dawn Guard? I don't remember. I'm not going to include it because it's a DLC, so I'm not going to include it. It's a DLC, so I won't include it. Yeah, it's a DLC, so I won't include it. Also, I think we can all agree, by the way, Thieves Guild, absolute worst part of Skyrim. Absolute worst part of that game. Fucking Brynjolf, when you fucking walk in, never made an honest, you've never made an honest day's living with all that coin you're carrying, eh, lass? Console command, disable essential status, get murked. Kill him on the fucking spot. I fucking hate that guy, though. He's such an arrogant fucking prick, man. I actually fucking hate Brynjolf so much. He's such a fucking condescending asshole, man. Fuck, I hate that guy. Okay, I got sidetracked, but here's something I want to talk about. Okay. Human, okay? Here's your human, okay? Jack all trades, okay? That's what your human should be. Your human should be a jack of all trades character, okay? Average at everything, perfectly average at everything, not a master of anything, can just do everything averagely, okay? That is what humans should be, okay? They shouldn't have any specialties. They should just be fucking mid, okay? It's fine to be mid, okay? Because here's the issue. Here's the issue with like a lot of fantasy settings we have right now. Every other race is human, but slightly different. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm sick of it. I'm done with it. I'm sick of it. Because let me ask you this: what is an elf? Okay, what is an elf? Huh? Is it a human with pointy ears? No, it's not. However, that's what it's become. It's become human, but with pointy ears, and they look hot. And that's kind of it, you know? And I'm gonna be honest, I'm sick of it. I'm done with it. I'm done. I'm tired. I've had enough, okay? Here's what an elf is to me, okay? Elves, okay, typically, okay, in fantasy settings, they're typically seen as dexterous, yes? They're typically seen as dexterous, okay? They're quite dexterous, okay? And they're also seen as wise, okay? And they're also seen as charismatic, okay? However, what they aren't, okay, is strong, okay, physically, and they might be a weak constitution, okay. Oh, it's almost like these are the 5 stats of D&D. Well, here's the thing, okay. I disagree with this. This I disagree with, okay. Here's my opinion, okay. Elves are not human, okay? They are not. What an elf is to me, personally, it is a magical... Do you know what? I'm just gonna fucking fix this. It is a... No, actually, I think it's more fun. This is more fun. It is a magical being, okay? It's a magical being. That is what an elf is. It is a magical being, okay? They are creatures of magic, okay? I mentioned this before, okay? How I created a character conceptually, where their magic was like wuxia inspired, right? Where they form magic within themselves and then they use that to spiral the magic around their body and then expel it, right? I went through that whole thing during Need for Speed Underground. That is what elves do in my eyes, right? To me, an elf does not have a human heart. You know, they don't. What they have is they have an elven heart, okay? And the elven heart is magical by nature, okay? So it pumps blood and magic through their body, okay? It is like an ever-producing magic fount, okay? That is what it is, okay? It's what makes them magical, okay? As a result, in order for an elf to die, they have to run out of magic, okay? Rather than running out of blood, they run out of magic, okay? Because it's tied together, okay? Okay. Tolkien style, never read Lord of the Rings, so I can't comment. I've not seen it either. So an elf is, in my eyes, better than a human at everything. They are better than humans at everything because they are innately magical beings, and so magic permeates every aspect of their life. If they pick up something, they use magic to strengthen them picking them up. If they're moving, they they inhibit their steps with magic, okay? When they cast magic, it is just better, okay? Because they are magical, okay? That is what it is. But obviously, being a class, if this race is just strictly better than this race, then no one's ever going to pick it, right? That's why it needs a weakness, okay? So, obviously, they should be dexterous, okay? And strong, okay? They should be dexterous. And they should have good magic. So it says spell casting, okay? But here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing, okay? This is where I think it works against them, okay? They are innately beautiful, okay? This, like, I think we can all agree on this, okay? Elves are typically supposed to be very... Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's how you spell beautiful. Sorry, I had to boost all my ear for a second. They are innately beautiful, okay? They are otherworldly, okay? Which is unnatural, okay? And this makes them intimidating. Okay? Okay? Okay. Which means, and this is something which has always bothered me about D&D. They have negative charisma. Their charisma stat should be bad. So they should have an innate debuff to charisma. Because intimidation, okay, this is typically a charisma-based skill. It is a people skill, and I disagree. This should be a strength skill. This should be a strength skill. And it should negatively impact charisma. That is my opinion. Charisma should be diplomacy. It should be letting people let down their guard. It should be smooth talking. It should be diplomacy, persuasion, deception, the way how you know your way around a conversation. And to intimidate someone should be using your unnaturalness, your otherworldly beauty, your intimidation to be intimidating. Does that make sense? I don't necessarily agree with that, but I see your stance. That's just the way I view it, Again, it's fine to disagree. It's just, I would rather split these up because I feel like charisma as a skill is just too strong in most games. Because it encompasses too much, Because this is typically a really bad skill in a lot of games. But I think it's fine to buff this skill a little bit because this skill takes, equip load, right? So it would handle equip load, melee damage, and intimidation. That's how I view it. Because you're intimidating because you have like an unnatural, unnerving aspect to you because it's just elves should just be, their presence should feel unnerving. That is how I view it. They should feel unnerving to encounter, because they're so just innate in what they do. Does that make sense? You picking up what I'm putting down? That's how I view it anyway. Personally speaking, I'm gonna get rid of this. No, it's fine. I'll just leave it. Wait, did I take a screen? I did. I took a fucking screenshot of it by accident because I'm fucking brain dead. I'm goddamn stupid. Do you know what an idea I did have for elves, by the way? Because I mentioned the whole magic heart thing. Because of the whole magic heart thing. I thought about how this would act when going out of control, and as a result it could make them effective barbarian rage type shit, you know, where they can just like let their magic go out of control and just become like unkillable for like a short period of time, or give them like damage resistance, you know. So think like your typical orc or barbarian shit, but like give it to an elf. Just like because they're just like constantly popping out magic. I think that could be like a fun idea. Just like twist the way people typically see elves. Just make them like kind of like savage in a little way. Because I think this would also really fit dark elves. Honestly, I think this would really fit dark elves. IMO. That's my opinion anyway. It was just a little concept I was coming up with. I've seen that before. I like elves in Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, I've not read it, so I can't. What I will say, fucking dude, go back to the Skyrim thing. I hate elves in Skyrim so much. Like, why did Skyrim make them? Well, Oblivion, Elder Scrolls, I should say. Why did they make them so fucking ugly? Like, why are they so fucking ugly in that game, man? They're so hideous, bro. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? It's like elves, well known for their beauty. Elder Scrolls is like, let's make them the most disgusting looking creatures you've ever seen. Let's make them fucking hideous. Let's make them rank as fuck. Fucking orcs look good in comparison. You know? It's just like, what the fuck? What were they thinking? Bro? So funny, man. It's actually so funny. Wait, actually, this reminds me of something I want to talk about. Oh, wait, like I said, my thoughts are just gonna be all over the place for this stream because I didn't plan it out. But so there's a mod for this in Skyrim, but it doesn't work that well. Okay, there's a mod for this in Skyrim, but basically a dungeon. Okay, so think like dungeon, cave, like a dungeon or a cave, or like ruins, right? Basically, it looks at the enemies inside, okay? It looks at the enemies that are inside this, okay? And it determines if they need eyes or vision. Okay, it determines if they need eyes or vision, which is basically so Dwemer, like robots and Falmer don't, and like bandits and stuff do, right? And then if they don't, what it does is it turns off the lights. So like the scones, the braziers, lamps, stuff like that. It turns them off because the place hasn't been inhabited, so there's no reason for them to be on, right? And if they do need it, then it turns them on so that the place is lit because it's lived in, right? This is something I think is amazing. Because something I really, really, really want more in video games is light management. I really want light management because light management has been kind of secluded to horror games, and I think that's wrong. I think that's bad. Fucking, I don't know if you remember the Dark Souls fucking 2 trailer. Not the trailer, sorry, like the pre-release footage, like the original Dark Souls 2 stuff. Dude, the fucking, oh my, that game looked amazing because like the areas were like pitch fucking black and you had to have the torch in your offhand and the torch had a fucking timer that you had to like refresh, right? And so you had to use your offhand to like fucking light things and stuff, and if you went under like certain things it would like put it out, right? And that wasn't in the final fucking game, and it was like we felt fucking scammed. Skyrim has torches. it has lanterns, and it just, there's no reason to use them. There's no reason to use them, and it's just like, oh, I wish that was like a thing. Like the fact that, oh, by the way, I am kind of blocking it again, aren't I? I'm doing that thing where I block it with my fat fucking face, bro. Look, you can see, look, it says turns off lights, okay? It's just like, it's such a small addition to the game, right? It's such a small addition to the game, which can, honestly, I believe is just done with like flags. I believe it's like straight up just a flag that does it. But it's such a good fucking addition. Because I don't remember where that mod is. I'd have to go looking for it. But I remember I went into like a Fulmer cave, which is a cave I hadn't gone into before. And it was pitch fucking black. I couldn't see a fucking thing. So I pulled out my torch and I was like sneaking through the fucking cave, you know, like with my sword out, and I was like walking slowly, right, and I was just like, I was sneaking in, and then I just saw in the distance, I just saw like faint movement in the darkness. I just saw like something move. I was like, the fuck is that? And then a fucking Fulmer just came running out of the fucking thing with a power attack, and I fucking screamed, bro. That's like, because he appeared out of the darkness. I was like, oh my fucking god. And you see them, and it's just like that fucking, it's just that like face mask where you can't see like their eyes because they're blind, and it's just like their mouth, which is just like savage teeth. I was like, holy fuck, bro, that scared the shit out of me. I want to make a Skyrim collection, and I definitely need to refine that fucking mod, because that mod was awesome. It's so cool. It probably looks like shit on stream because of like bitrate and stuff. Oh, but it was such a good mod, man. It was such a good mod. Lighting is like one of the easiest ways to like make good atmosphere and also make your game look good, in my opinion. It's like, you don't need like high graphics, you just need good lighting. Genuinely, that's all you need, and it will just look amazing, you know? It would make the Fulmer so much like scarier if like their caves were pitch fucking black, you know? Because then you would have to carry like a torch or the candlelight spell, which no one has ever used the candlelight spell in Sky. Is that what it's called? It's called candlelight, right? Where like you cast it and like a little fucking light floats around next to you. It's crazy that Dark Souls and Skyrim both have that fucking spell, and it's not used in either of them. Because it's such a worthless fucking spell, man. It's so garbage. Oh, man. It could be so cool, and it's not. Because it's also, like, it's a way of environmental storytelling that can also tell you what's ahead of you, right? It's like, if you enter into, like, a cave, and then you see that there's, like, light, you could be like, oh, there's enemies in here. There's people in here, right? There's likely like bandits or, you know, something in here, right? Because there's lights, right? Whereas as it is now, it's like you don't really know because everything is just magically lit despite being unexplored. I think it's a fun resource. I love resource management. Is like one of my favorite mechanics that is never done correctly in any video game, I feel like. Like, I feel like resource management either A, doesn't exist, or B, is fucking tedious. And there's no in-between in the average video game, you know? I think Resident Evil has it fucking down with their little fucking with the little fucking, like, backpack. Because, like, if you think, like, in Fallout, right? In Fallout, I think, in Fallout 3, you kind of had to, like, manage, like, how much you were carrying. New Vegas, it kind of went away a little bit, sort of, but it was still there. In Fallout 4, it basically doesn't fucking exist, you know? In Skyrim, resource management doesn't exist, like, at all, unless you play survival. But then in Skyrim, survival stops being, like, interesting resource management and becomes tedious resource management, because you have to start managing your cold and how dry you or wet you are. You have to manage, you know, your hunger and your drinking. It's like there's either too little or too much. There's no in between, you know. And I would love a nice in between mechanic, you know. Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of stuff where you get bullets in darkness, dim and bright light. Bro, when I play Baldur's Gate 3, my one goal is to get the darkness spell, which I assume the Drow have by default because they have it in D&D, so I assume they have it in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. I love the darkness spell. It's like what is like my favorite spell. I don't know why, specifically that spell, but I really like the darkness spell, and I don't know why. All it does is create it's a 15-foot sphere of magical darkness, and that's it. That's all it does. It doesn't do anything else. In like D&D, it's also kind of worthless because you can create magical darkness and then people can just walk out. Because it's 15 feet, and the average person has 30 feet of movement. So they could just walk out of it. And there's no they don't lose anything for doing that, you know? You know? It's like what's the fucking point? I know it's incredibly strong, but it's also it's like the idea that I can cast darkness on somebody, right? And then they can be in complete pitch blackness, and then they can just walk out. You know, it's like they can just run forward, and like there's nothing stopping them from doing that. You know what I mean? Like I know they can't see it, but like what I'm saying is like there's no penalty for like running even when you can't see, which I feel like there should be to some extent. Because I don't know if you've ever tried to run full sprint with your fucking eyes closed, but it's really fucking difficult. It's really fucking difficult. You know? Like, your sense of balance would be completely off. It's just really funny. Like, I know how strong it is. It's just funny contextually, you know? It's just a spell I really like. Which is funny because, you know, I like Dark Elves. And so the fact that they get it naturally, it was just like a natural fit. What was I talking about? I don't remember what I was talking about. I was talking about darkness. But that's so cool. Should we talk about magic? Let's talk about magic, since we just talked about magic. We'll talk about magic a little bit. We'll talk about magic a moment. Let's break down Skyrim's magic a little bit here. Okay, let's break down Skyrim's magic a little bit. That won't. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking do that then. Look at my dick paint. There we go. Let's talk about this a little bit. So magic in Skyrim, okay? Magic in Skyrim, okay? There's different types, okay? You got restoration. Okay, which if you've played Skyrim, you would know is trash. I don't know why they made restoration garbage, but they were like, yeah, this shit sucks. I don't know why Todd Howard did that, but it does. Then you have illusion, right? Which this, in my opinion, should be the stealth skill. This should be what enables stealth, you know? This should give you invisibility, this should give you muffled footsteps, which should be like slightly higher levels, right? And like going back to what I said about like the progression thing, you should not be able to cast higher level spells without the perk that requires it. Or like having a destruction spell at like a specific level. No, so if you want to cast like expert level spells, you need like 40 destruction, right? That's my opinion. Then you have enchantment. No, I'm not going to count enchantment actually. Enchantment's technically magic, but it's not what I'm thinking of. Alteration, that's what I was thinking of. Alteration. Station. Okay. This is what is this? This is defense. Alteration is honestly one of my favorites. I'm a big fan of alteration. I love magic armor. I think it's so cool, and it's never done like in a fun way, you know. It's always just like, yeah, here's your magic armor. It's invisible. It's like, make it look cool, man. Fuck. Like let me like equip something interesting. Don't just make it invisible, bro. It's like make it look cool. It's just he's a magic effect and you can't see it. It's like, okay, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Oh, do you know what else I also love? I love conjuration, but I think it's bad in Skyrim, isn't it? I don't. It's been a while, but I think conjuration is really bad in Skyrim. I don't remember off the top of my head if it's good or not, but I love conjuration. I love conjuration. And I think this is something that everyone who's played an RPG has like wanted to do at least once, right? This is something that everybody has thought. If I was to play an RPG, I would make a necromancer and I would summon like fucking 60 fucking skeletons and I would go raid a fucking dungeon. You know, that would be hype as fuck, right? Everyone has wanted to do that at least one time, and it usually feels bad. It usually doesn't feel like there's two types of conjuration or like summoning, necromancy, etc. in my eyes. There's the type of conjuration where you summon a lot of assholes who you just kind of like mob shit, you know, which is like fun. Or you summon one big asshole and that guy just like fights for you as like, so like you're like a mage and you summon like a strong like warrior type, like a knight, and then you sit in the back casting magic while your knight fights for you, right? That's like the two dichotomies of conjuration. I kind of fuck with both, but in terms of video games, I prefer the second one, just because it's less micromanagement. It's just less micromanagement. I'm bad at micromanaging shit, like in fucking, you know, like in like turn-based strategy games where you have to like use a party, like Divinity Original Sin, Baldur's Gate, etc. I'm awful at managing multiple fucking characters. I can't fucking do it, man. It's just, I don't know why. I break down when trying to fucking do multiple turns. It's like, I can do my own character, but doing multiple characters, I can't do it. It's just like, get me out of here, bro. Just fucking, dude, my original playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2, oh my god, bro. It was so bad. I think one of my party didn't get, like, proper equipment until the final act of the game. Because I just never updated their fucking equipment, because I just could not fucking remember to do it. Because you have 4 inventories, man. You have 4 of them. It's like you're supposed to keep track of all this shit, man. I can't do that. You know, it's funny, in Baldur's Gate 3 you can have an absolute army of guys. I would hate that. In Divinity, I don't know if it's like this in Baldur's Gate 3, but in Divinity Original Sin 2, there's a I don't know if it's a perk or a trait or something. I don't remember how you get it, but you can take something early on in character create, or you can take it in character creation. It's called Lone Wolf, and basically, if there's only one person in your party or 2 people, including yourself, then I believe your stats gain like a massive increase. So you can essentially like play it without the party, you know, in case you're struggling to like maintain a party, you know, which in hindsight I probably should have fucking taken, but apparently like it's not a thing. That sucks. Like, I understand why it's not a thing, because if I remember correctly, in Divinity Original Sin 2, that perk was fucking busted as fuck. I remember looking it up about the perk and people were like, yeah, this perk is fucking busted. I didn't take it, But I really struggled fucking, Oh, by the way, a fun thing about Divinity Original Sin 2, and this is going back to like the racist thing, this is something really fun in Divinity Original Sin 2. If you play as an undead, you know, like a skeleton, you can pick locks with your fingers. Yeah, you can pick lock, because you have like bony fingers, you can use your finger as a lockpick, which I think is very fucking funny. It's very fucking funny. They have natural lockpicks for their fingers, which is just like comical to me. I think I played a human when I played Divinity Original Sin 2, because elves are really tall in that game, and I'm not a fan of tall elves. And also, elves eat people in that game. Spoiler alert for the fucking tutorial, but elves eat people in that game. And when they eat people, they can read the memories of the person who died. Like their last moments. Which is fucking crazy world building, but it is what it is. Yeah. On like the tutorial, if you're an elf, you can pick up a body part and eat it and find out who killed the person. What the fuck? It's just like an arm. There's just like an arm, and just like, yeah, I'll fucking take a bite out of that. You take a fucking bite of it, and you're like, oh, this guy killed him. Like, what the fuck? What? Huh? Shit like that, that's like, that shit's fucked up, but that's like, it's at least unique, right? It's at least like that, it's memorable to me because it's like such a unique thing, you know? It's like, here's my tall elf. They also enjoy eating people. It's like, okay, interesting. I do not fuck with the vibes, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Wait, hold on. What is the other? Restoration, illusion, alteration, conjuration. There's destruction. Is there something else? Am I missing something? Is there something other than destruction here? There is, right? I'm missing something. Or is it just enchantment? Enchant. I'm gonna be honest, this shit's fucking boring, bro. This shit is boring as fuck. Especially in Skyrim. It's fucking boring as hell, man. And then we have destruction. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I have an issue with offensive magic in a lot of video games, okay? I have an issue. But we'll talk about Skyrim, okay? Skyrim has 3 types of destruction, okay? It has fire, okay? It has cold, okay? And it has lightning, okay? Oh, give me a second. There we go. Not bad. As fire, cold, and lightning, okay? And in case you don't know, these all have rider effects, okay? They have rider effects, okay? Fire, okay? You take more damage when on fire, okay? And cold drains stamina, okay? And lightning drains magic. Now, you can probably tell, looking at these, that not all spells are created equally. Because this and this is very good, and this sucks. This is fucking garbage. And it's made worse, right? Because here's the thing, right? There's a bunch of enemies in Skyrim that are weak to fire, okay? So that's like, I guess, like the balance, right? It's like Spriggans, trolls, they're weak, vampires, they're weak to fire, right? And that's like the balance. And for cold, there's a bunch of enemies that resist cold, i.e. every fucking Nord in the game, vampires, Draugr, Which makes, honestly, even though this is very good, it kind of sucks because all the enemies that you typically fight, so let's say you fight bandits, most bandits are going to be Nords, right? There's obviously some orcs and like elves and stuff, but they're typically Nords, right? Which means they take less damage from cold, which means they lose less stamina. So despite this arguably being the strongest effect, it's actually one of the worst effects because the amount of stamina drained depends on the amount of damage you're doing, but the damage you're doing is massively restricted because everyone fucking resists it. And then lightning, this one is, I don't think anything in the game resists this, so you can just fucking... Actually, I don't know if this is true, I think this might technically work on dragons, because their shouts are technically a form of magic, if I remember correctly. But I don't know if if they're considered to have a magic bar or not. I don't actually know. But lightning is really funny because if you shoot a mage with it, they just can't cast spells, which is super fucking funny. Bit racist, but okay. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Wait, hold on. Why is it racist? Wait, hold on. What? Huh? What? What did I say? I didn't say anything, did I? Huh? Wait, what did I say? Most bandits are not. It's true. It's just Skyrim is full of Nords, and as a result, most Nords are bandits. That's true. That's just how the game is. Also, let's be honest, of all the characters in the game that are racist, it's the Nords, okay? The entire Civil War is how they hate everybody that aren't Nords. You know? That's like the game. The game, Skyrim Civil War, is racists versus sexists. The Stormcloaks are racist and the Imperials are sexist. And that's what the war is about. It's racism versus sexism. And you might be wondering why the Imperials sexist. That doesn't make any fucking sense. You might not know this, but you know how the guards of the different holds that are in control of the Imperials or the Stormcloaks have different guards, right? So in Stormcloak holds, there's Stormcloak guards, and then in Imperial holds, there's Imperial guards, right? And they all have like that same outfit, right? Like the Whiterun guards have, okay? Oh, but here's the thing, okay? There is not a single guard, okay, in the Imperial held holds, okay, that is a woman. Did you know this? Female guards are only in Stormcloak holds. Therefore, the Imperials are sexist because women can't be guards. Which is funny because the Imperial captain is Rika, who is a woman. That's a little bit of Skyrim trivia for you. If you side with the Imperial, there'll be no female guards left. If you side with the Stormcloaks, there's a bunch of female guards. The more you know. It's true fact. Anyway, this is something I want to talk about. So for me, this, okay, if I was to change this, okay, let's say I was to change this, okay. You need to find a way to balance this. But here's the problem, right? When it comes to these two, fire and lightning, let me ask you a question. What's really the difference between the two? Like being honest, like what's the difference between fire and lightning? Like in terms of like how they function, they're both just kind of the same thing in that they both are just kind of, they're non-physical things that can burn things, you know? They're just kind of like generic offensive magic, right? Whereas cold is very different, right? To me, this should say ice, not cold. Sorry, ice is very different, right? Because ice is a physical thing, right? It's a physical thing. So, like, in my eyes, if I was to change this in Skyrim, here's what I would do, okay? Here's what I would do. Fire would be damage, okay? Plus crowd control, okay? Because if you set someone on fire, they're likely to panic, okay? If you set someone on fire, they're likely to panic. Okay, so this should be some damage and a small amount of crowd control. Okay. Lightning should, in my opinion, just be raw power, just pure offense. There's no bells and whistles. If you want to do damage, you take lightning. You fucking zap them and they blow up and die, okay? And then ice, okay, should be kind of like a little of column A, a little of column B, okay? Because he's what makes cold unique compared to this and this, okay? Cold is a physical object. Ice and water, but we'll just say ice for this. Ice is a physical thing, okay? Which means you can hit things with it, okay? So you can deal damage. You can block with it, okay? Which is crowd control. And also, you can affect the terrain, which is both of these things. So this, in my opinion, should be some damage, okay? So this should be like number 1 in damage, and then this should be number 2 in damage, and this should be number 3 in damage. But this also has defensive options. And these come together with crowd control. Because it can, because while this causes people to panic, this can cause you to, like, physically, this can utilize zone of control. Like, this can physically block enemies, or you can, like, slow them, whereas this can, like, effectively, like, this can, like, more, like, this, like, so the way I would, hold on, so the way I would see, because here's the thing, because you could argue that this is the same thing, right? Because this can cause them to panic, which is not do anything, and this can like freeze them, which can cause them to not do anything, right? But I don't really get why fire would be panic more than the other two. Because have you ever been on fire? Have you ever been lit on fire? I don't know about you, but it's kind of bad, okay? Being cold would not cause me to panic. Okay, I would be like shivering and like trying to push through, or I would get like frozen to the spot. But this is like, it's like being cold wouldn't like kind of hurt you, but like being lit on fucking fire would be like, I would be actively panicking if I was like on fire, you know? I think by that logic, they're all CC. I mean, if you consider death to be the final form of CC, but like what I mean is like, so this is like some damage and people can panic, which is like, so they can like not do something, or like to like try and put themselves out. Whereas this just slows them or like blocks them, like in terms of like terrain control. So like you could like, so like this is like more indirect crowd control, because you can like physically block someone like with a wall, right? Does that make sense? You picking up what I'm putting down? Like, you can physically block someone using a wall. Again. That's the way I personally see it. Because, like, because, like, for this is less, like, because, like, this is the issue with, like, fire and lightning, is they kind of feel like the same thing. So the way I would do it is lightning would just do more damage than fire. So as a result, it would be like you wouldn't be able to panic when hit by lightning because it would just kill you, right? Whereas like with this, it's like it's more of like this damage is much lower than this damage, right? So you're more likely to die slowly because the fact that you've been set on fire, whereas you haven't really been set on fire here. You've just been fucking disintegrated. You know what I mean? You're picking up what I'm putting down? Whereas this does some damage, but it's also a physical thing, so it can be used defensively, like with shields or barriers. And then it also has a little bit of crowd control because it slows people. You know? It's just, that's the way I view it because, and again, this is just using, because if I was to do magic, right, if I was to do magic, I would not do fire, cold, and lightning. I would do, fire and lightning would be like the same tree, and then lightning would be damage, fire would be like damage with slight crowd control, so it'd be less damage with slight crowd control. Cold would be ice and water, with ice obviously being more defensive and crowd control based, with water being just like more offense based. And then I don't know if I would do a third one, because like when I think of like the other types of magic, I don't really fuck with them like offensively. Because like there's earth, right? There's geomancy, but I want to be honest, I think earth magic is so fucking stupid conceptually. It's so stupid conceptually. Because it's like, let's say I create like a ball of ice, okay? And I throw it at someone and then I fucking kill them with it, okay? That ball of ice is going to melt and then it's going to evaporate and then it's going to go away, right? Over time. If I throw a ball of earth at someone, there's now just a ball of earth sitting around. Like, could you imagine how fucked up the world would look if, like, there was people running around throwing fucking earth at people? The entire fucking landscape would be fucked, you know? You know? It would look insane. It'd be fucked up. There'd just be holes all over the gaff, you know? Just be like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what's happening? Like, the average road would be more potholed than the average fucking road in Britain, you know? There would just be holes everywhere. It would be like that movie. Holes. You know? They'd be all over the fucking place, man. Like, what would be the point? War is hell. It is. It truly is. It truly is. Oh, my back hurts. Even though I have decent posture right now, I think. I like to think so anyway. I like to think so. Magic is just difficult, right? Because, like, I think, like, one of the issues I have with fire as, like, a thing in Magic, right, is it doesn't really make sense to me because, like, it's treated as, like, as if it has weight. With a lot of spells, it's treated as if it has, like, a weight to it. And it just, that's not right. Like, it's not correct, you know? Like, if you think of, like in Skyrim, like, we'll use Skyrim as an example. In Skyrim, there's a spell called Fireball, right? And it's a ball of fire, but it can, like, when it hits people, it sends them flying. Which doesn't make any fucking sense, because it doesn't blow up. It doesn't explode, it hits them and then sends them flying. And it's just like, how does fire do that? It's not a solid object. Like, if it was like a ball of fucking ice, that would make sense, right? Because it's a physical thing. But how does fire do that? It doesn't make any fucking sense. You know? It's confusing to me. It's confusing to me. Actually, thinking about it, this would have some overlap a little bit with this, a little bit. That's like something to think about, right? It's like if you put this in, then what would this do? Right? Oh, I like You know the oh, fuck, what do they call them? The Atronachs in Skyrim. I really like the Atronachs. I think the Atronachs are really like cool and unique. One thing I wish though is this is something I wish games did more with summoning, which is I wish they allowed you to develop your summon. You know? I wish they allowed you to develop your summon. So like you could commit to like a single summon. And so as a result, you could like make that summon stronger. Or you could make it last like forever. It's like, oh, you have the summon. So now it's just like, because like you can recruit followers in Skyrim, right? I wish you could conjure like a follower. So like when you summon it, it lasts until it dies. And it heals out of combat, you know? Like a follower would. I think that would be cool. Because it doesn't work like that in Skyrim. It's just like, it's a duration. I wonder if there's a mod for this, actually. There has to be a mod for this. I'm taking, like, honestly, thinking about it, I'm taking mental notes for, like, the mods I want to look for Skyrim. Because this sounds awesome. I didn't think about that till just now, but I would definitely have, like, a duration, extension for, conjuration stuff. Does that make sense? Also, actually, thinking about enchanting stuff, do you know something which I think is cool? And I think Skyrim has a mod. I think Skyrim has a mod for this as well, but I have to look. But I would want loot to be more sporadic. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like it's too easy to find, like... It's too easy to find, like, good loot, right? Like, early on. Because, I mean, and it kind of goes back to, like, the progression thing, right? It kind of goes back to... How would that work in terms of resources? What do you mean? What do you mean? How would that work in terms of resources? Explain thyself, Squire. What doth that mean? I am curious. I am most curious. Why can't I wink that way? Oh, there we go. Like, in terms of, like, amount of loot found, do you mean? Because it would translate to, like, less loot? Like, is that what you're asking? Because, like, it goes back to the progression thing, right? Is like when you find, like, a magic sword, I want it to feel like, oh, it was for the conjuration thing. Don't worry about it. Well, here's the thing that you need to remember about the magic stuff in Skyrim is magic is not very good in Skyrim. Like, I feel like this is something that people really forget. Magic in Skyrim is not good because magic regeneration sucks, which means you run out of magic very easily, and unless you have like fucking 1,000 fucking magic potions, you're kind of fucked in pretty much every fight. Because magic regeneration is just not good, and you have to kind of like power level magic, which means you just die in one hit to fucking anything. It's actually awful. I think conjuration should have like a high spell cost, and then you summon it, and it just like it exists like a typical follower, where it heals out of combat, it runs around, it helps you, and like how strong it is depending on, you know, how strong it is depending on, or do you mean like making it strong? Or do you mean like making it stronger, so like giving it like better equipment? I guess it could work like. I guess it could work like. If you take like specific skills, it just gets like a flat buff to stats. I guess you could also like make it so that like it has like an inventory. A high spell cost only really serves as the initial gate. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, right? But what that means, a high spell cost only serves as the initial gate if it sticks around. But here's the thing, right? If it dies mid-combat, then its high spell cost means it's difficult to resummon it. Which means it incentivizes you to support your summon, right? Because some people just send out the summon and just send it in, which it is possible, right? But it's more like it would also incentivize you to be careful with your spells because there's friendly fire in Skyrim, right? So you can't just send your summon in and then just throw out fucking fireballs because it might hit it and then kill it, right? And then if the enemies aren't dead, then they will just come for you, right? And you can't resummon it because you've sent out fireballs and now you don't have any magic. You know what I mean? Like, Conjuration is always going to be, like, kind of, like, in a difficult place. Just, like, summoning stuff. But that's just kind of, like, the nature of it. But just, like, having a familiar already makes the game easier as it is, right? It's just that a summon technically can die easier than a familiar, than a follower can, sorry. Because followers go down onto one knee, and enemies will typically avoid them once they're on one knee. Whereas a summon, that won't happen, and it will just explode, right? It'll just be unsummoned. But the trade-off is, as you put more and more skills into, as you put more like skill points into, as you put more skill points into the skill, right? Then the summon gets stronger, and so you have like incentive to actually level the skill rather than just like, oh, I summon and if it dies, it dies. You know what I mean? I'm actually gonna make a drink while ads are running because I'm thirsty. So I'll be happy. okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh. Here's what I'll do. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna set out. Hold on. A second. I didn't feel good. I didn't feel good at all. Okay. Here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna lay out the way the ideas have spread this stream. So, fix. I'm actually gonna type this out. Just because I feel like fix. Oh wait, what is this font I have? Nautilus and JP Black? What is that, bro? Okay, fixed progression. So how did I fix? So how did I want to fix progression? So, and no. I'm fucking losing my mind. Level, no, skill requirement based on metal type. I.e. Iron equals 1, steel equals, we'll say, 20, orcish equals 30. These are, by the way, these aren't like set numbers, it's just like example, right? Dwarven equals 40, etc. Move that out. Yes. Novice. So this is like spells equal 1. What's after novice? It is adept, right? No. Is it adept after novice? Or is it beginner? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Skyrim. Spell. Types. Spell levels. It's apprentice. Apprentice equals, I guess 10, right? No, 15. Novice equals what? We'll say 25, and then expert. I can spell, guys. I'm English. And again, these aren't like hard numbers. It's just like example, right? Of like how it should progress. So like, because like most start as, because like, let's say you play as a race that isn't magic based, like for example, Nord, right? You start with, I believe, 10 in like magic skills. So you can use novice spells, but you can't use apprentice skills without leveling, right? I think that was right. And so like, if you play as, let's say, a Dwemer, a Dwemer. Is it a Dwemer? Is Dwemer? No, Dunmer. I believe you wouldn't be able to equip steel because you would have 15 in heavy armor. I don't remember the numbers off the top of my head, but I believe that's how it works. Using Skyrim as example. Enemies scale depending on area plus enemy type. So Whiterun equals 1. Guys. Oh. Wait, what the fuck is that? Do you see this? That's my... What the... That's fascinating. So... My hyphen is broken. My hyphen is sideways for some reason. Is that because of the text type? Wait, hold on. It is. Interesting. I've learned something new. Whiterun equals 1. 20. I didn't know that. Fascinating. So Whiterun is like... So Whiterun is like a level 1 to level 20. And then you can have like Winterhold equals like... let's say 40 plus, right? Because you want Winterhold to be like a high leveled area. Because here's the thing, you don't actually have to fight anything in Winterhold, right? If I remember correctly. Hold on, let me look at the map real quick. Let me look at the map real quick. Yeah. Because you don't actually have to fight anything in Winterhold. If you stick to the road, I'm pretty sure you don't have to fight anything in Winterhold. And there's also guards patrolling the road out of Winterhold, so you should be fine. Because here's the thing, I think Winterhold should be the scariest area because it's the most northern, cold, and uninhabitable area. Some people might argue that the Reach should be higher than Winterhold. I think Winterhold should be the highest level area by far. Because just there's nothing there. The only thing in Winterhold is Winterhold. That's it. Everything else is just death, you know? And I feel like that should be a good high level area that you don't fuck with unless you feel prepared to, you know? And then I think like Rift should be like 15 to like like 30, right? No, like 25. This is just like example because like you have to go to the Rift after Whiterun, right? That's like the natural progression is to the Rift, so it would make sense for that to be like the next level area. And like you would have like, so you see how like this like overlaps, right? Like this is 15, but this is 20, because there should be overlap. Like obviously I wouldn't know how to like level each one individually, because I'm obviously not like a professional game developer. But I just think like there should be like some natural like overlap between them. So like for example, Folk Reef, right, could be like, let's say 20 to let's say 35, right? But the Reach, right, could be like 30 to 40, right? So again, you would have like overlap because they're next to each other. Does that make sense? Again, these aren't like hard numbers, but it's just like it's like a good example of like what I would aim for, you know, in like how you are supposed to naturally pass through each area. And it would also give you time to like go into an area and then feel like you can explore the area and look around and not feel like, you know, you are losing out by sticking out in the area, you know, or missing out on it because you've over-leveled it or what have you. Because I feel like once you hit like a certain level as well, I feel like the areas should naturally just go up to like, so like let's say you hit like level 60, I feel like this should go up like a little bit, you know, so it become like player level minus something, right? So let's say you're level 60, then this area could become like level 30 or something, you know, just to like bump it up a little bit so that like, oh, I mean, it could also be fun to just walk through just like one-shot shit. That could be kind of funny as well, because it is, you know, it is supposed to be at the end of the day a bit of like a bit of power, because there should be a bit of, I feel like since Dark Souls we've kind of like gotten way too into, you know, gritty, difficult games, which, you know, I'm fine with like a difficult game, but, you know, we can also balance it out with like a good old classic power fantasy, you know. It's still fun to have those games, you know. It's still fun to be strong sometimes, you know. It's just, it can be satisfying sometimes. Like bandits always weaker than player unless higher tier bandit boss, right? Then we have like giant start at level 20 and always level with player, and like dragons always player level plus X, right? So they're always like a certain level above you, so dragons are always like a threat. One thing I would do is I would definitely tone down how fucking often these things appear, bro. It's like by the time the end of Skyrim, you have definitely killed like 100 fucking dragons, because they show up every fucking 5 minutes, bro. It's like they're like fucking cockroaches, man. They're fucking everywhere. It's like how have these things been hiding for fucking 1,000 years? Like, what happened? I know it's probably time magic bullshit, but, you know, you get the point. And it's just like Alduin's raising them all, but you get the idea. Like, how fucking Alduin's raising them like every 5 fucking minutes at this point, man. Like what's happening here? Restore enemy resistances. Restore enemy resistance. Oh. Wait. Help me! Help me! Okay. I'm just gonna do this and then. What the fuck? Why did it delete my? What the scallop? Hold on. There we go. Store enemy resistances. Oh. Ghosts can't be hit by regular weapons. Ghosts can't be hit by regular weapons. Hold on. Must use enchanted weapon or magic. Or like enchanted arrows, etc, etc, etc. Undead resisted to melee weapons unless enchanted, right? Drog. I know Drog are also undead. Weak to bludgeoning. Resist slashing. Like, cause I feel like cause Draugr are like armored undead, right? So I feel like this would also give you reason to like carry an alternate weapon, right? And also typically in like fantasy games, you know, skeletons and stuff are like weak to like mace and stuff, right? So I feel like just carrying that over is just like it's a nice touch, and it also gives you a reason to like use other weapons, because typically like it's like, oh, I have a sword, I'm just gonna use swords for the rest of the game, or I'm just gonna use like a great sword. you know, it would give you a reason to like sheath your greatsword and pull out like the warhammer, you know, to like go to town on a fucking thing. It would give you some diversity. It would give you like, and it's like, it wouldn't feel bad like if you like, let's say you know you're using a sword and a shield, right? And you delved into like some crypt and like there's a bunch of bandits in there who've like took over the place and like you cut through them all and you get to the end and you fight, you know, the bandit leader boss who, you know, has already looted the final chest and he's wielding some ebony, like he's wielding some fucking like ebony like mace. You wouldn't be like, fuck man, he's wielding a fucking mace and I'm using a sword and I don't want a fucking mace. But now you'd be like, oh shit, a mace? I now have, I can use this against undead, you know? You would be excited for weapons that you wouldn't typically use because they would have usage, you know? I feel like we should be giving players more reasons to use different weapons, you know? This would I'm gonna put that here actually. Gives player variety. Right? And again, this isn't covering like every resistance, right? But it's just like a couple of examples. Like obviously any enemy that is like ice based, like frost enemies, frost spiders, so like ice wolves, frost trolls, they would obviously all resist cold. I think they might do in Skyrim actually, but I'm not entirely sure. Actually, you know what? I'll check. Frost troll, Skyrim. The fucking OP frost troll. Surely he's like resistant to. He is resistant to frost. Look at that. Oh my god. Poggers. Poggers. Does it? Yeah, so ice wolves. Oh, yeah, they actually all do have ice resistance, which is good. That's good. I like that. I like that some enemies have fucking ice resistance. They should. That's great. But also, like, that's specific to frost because like not many enemies resist fire or lightning, which makes it so much fucking weaker for no fucking reason at all. It's like, why did they do that? Why? I mean, I guess it makes sense for stuff to not be like super weak to ice when they live in a fucking ice-encrusted hellhole, right? But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. It's why they should have made ice like have something more to it rather than just being damaged like the other two, because it's just kind of not as good. But yeah, these are like extra resistances because obviously like resistances still exist, but they're not as like here's one I really want. Here's one I really want to talk about. Okay, you ready? Fix is a bad term. Change. More sparse loot. So, for example, right? Because here's the thing, right? I want magic items and like chest drops to feel more compelling, right? Because like one of my favorite things about Skyrim, and this is honestly super unique to Skyrim, right? Which is like, in Skyrim, if you see an enemy wearing something or if you see an enemy carrying something, they can use it. They are actively using it, right? Which means if you kill them, you can loot it off them, right? It's not like that in all games. Like, for example, let's say you play a FromSoft game, you could kill an enemy 100 times and see it drop its sword 100 fucking times, but you can't actually pick that fucking sword up because it's a 1% drop, right? So that's like the biggest selling point to Skyrim IMO. It's like something I've always fucking like loved about the game. So when I say more sparse loot, I'm specifically referring to treasure. treasure chest loot. So like, I don't want every fucking chest I open to have some enchanted gear in it, you know? Like, I want loot to feel more sparse and more special. So like, less overall, because like when I open a chest and it's got like 6 enchanted items in it, I'm like, I hate all of. Because here's the thing, it's like I look at it and immediately I think, how am I gonna fucking carry this back? How am I gonna fucking carry all this back, huh? It's like there's an iron banded fucking chest piece that's enchanted with restoration spells, 12%. It's like, and it's like, I can't fucking carry that back. There was 2 treasure chests in this fucking dungeon already, and I'm at fucking carry limit. I can't fucking do this, bro. You know, so I want chests to feel more, because here's the thing, right? This is something which I think would be cool, right? Let's say, because this would combine with the lighting thing I mentioned. Okay, I'm gonna put this here as well. Lighting fix. Okay. Lighting dependent on enemies inside cave / dungeon / ruins. Okay. Because like, let's say, okay, you go into a dungeon, okay, and all the lights are on, okay, like the braziers have been lit, their torches are on, right, because there's bandits in there, okay. The treasure chests, in my opinion, should already be looted. If I go into a dungeon that has bandits in it, okay, and then I find a treasure chest off to the side, and there's fucking loot in it, I'm gonna be pissed. Because it's like, why haven't they? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense, right? They should have already looted it. They shouldn't be loot. It's like it should be gone, okay? It should be gone, okay? They should have taken it and they're either using it or they fucking sold it, right? Because they wanted money, okay? That's how it should be. Anybody should be using the magic item. Well, yeah, because like, here's the thing, right? Here's the way it should be, right? When it comes to like loot, okay, here's the way it should work, okay? When you enter a dungeon, okay, we will use a dungeon as an example rather than cave or ruins. Let's say you enter a dungeon, okay? These are the checks the dungeon. These are the checks the game should make, okay? These are the checks the game should make, okay? It should check 1. What kind of cell have you entered? So it would check cell and it'd be like dungeon, okay? So then it would check what type of enemies are in the cell, okay? It would check the type of enemies in the cell, okay? And it would be like enemies, bandits, okay? Which means the lights are on, because bandits are they're Nords, they're elves, they're orcs, they're Khajiit, right? They need lights to see. Actually, for Khajiit, the lights might not be on because they do have low light vision. That could be interesting, actually. If you like imagine raiding a dungeon and the lights aren't on and it's just fucking Khajiit bandits in there because they all have low light vision. That'd be kind of fucking sick, actually. Sorry, I got sidetracked. So it would check the dungeon and it would be like, okay, it's bandits, therefore the lights are on. Okay, so you would see the lights on. You would know that the enemies in there require light. So you would assume it would be bandits, right? You go further in, and then the game would make the check. Okay, it's bandits. Is there chests within the dungeon? It would check yes. It would be okay, and then it would randomize. It would check what the loot should be, because obviously it randomizes the loot when you go into the cell. It would check what the loot is, and then it should assign this loot to the enemies in the dungeon, giving priority to the strongest enemy. If the strongest enemy's gear isn't better than the loot, you know. So it would be like, oh, there's a bandit outlaw, right? There's a bandit outlaw. Is this loot better than what he's wearing? Yes, give him the loot. Is it worse? Then give it to just random enemies within the dungeon, right? And then that way, That way you are fighting more difficult enemies because they are wearing enchanted stuff, which is buffing them, right? Also, this is like a typical modern Skyrim, but enemies should also use potions that they have. That's just like fucking obvious. But yeah, I would want the. Also, like when it says to assign them to enemies, it should, in my opinion, flip a coin. It should flip a coin, like 50-50, and be like, and it should either A, assign it to enemies, or B, just delete the loot. It should just delete it because they sold it. They took it and sold it. Because I think that should be viable as well, right? So sometimes some dungeons just don't have the loot in it. And so like if you go into like a super old dungeon and there's no lights on and you're fighting like Dwemer or you're fighting Falmer, the loot would be, you know, reduced because it's been so long. Enemies have like people have likely been through here before, and so the only things you can loot are like either things people couldn't get because of the Falmer, or they just like missed or something. Like, you know what I mean? It's just just a little bit more variety, you know, to like, because here's the thing, by making it more sparse, when you are in a dungeon and you find a chest, you're like, please, you pop open the chest and there's like a fucking enchanted sword in there, you'd be like, yes, let's fucking go, you know, you'd be happy to see loot, you know. Whereas, imagine like you raid a dungeon, right, and you fight a boss, right, and you kill him, and then you go into like the chest at the end of the dungeon, and it has like multiple fucking like enchanted items in there, or it has like multiple gems or stuff, because like even though it's sparse, sometimes like there can be like really good fucking chests, you know. You'd be like, oh, fucking poggers, you know, like you want the moment to feel more exciting. So like when you go into dungeons, it's like you will go through here and you will make like a little bit of money, but sometimes, very occasionally, you'll hit the fucking motherlode. You'll be like, yes, you know, like that would be so fucking hype, man. Lighting, and loot dependent on enemies. So chat, everything I just said has left my brain cells, and I don't remember what I was going to write here. Treasure, loot chests have reduced loot, due to age. I don't know why I put two comments there. Due to age, rarely find enchanted gear. Super rarely find unlooted chest. I say super rarely, right? But like, this would be like, I don't think it would be like impossibly rare, right? But it would be like decently unlikely, right? So I'll put like unlikely find enchanted gear, rarely find unlooted chests. Does that make more sense? Is that good? You have to remember, by the way, Skyrim has been around for a long time. Like, I don't mean like 15 years, because that's how, well, 14 years, that's how old the game, but I mean like the actual fucking region has existed for like thousands of years, you know? Also, this would also give you reason to actually fucking level enchantment. It would give you reason to level a skill, you know? Because like, it's like, and like you would feel accomplished, you know? It's all about driving you forward and giving you reason to interact with different systems, you know? Because the loot is rarer. That said, you would have to have a way to unlock enchantments without breaking down enchanted gear, which I think would be done through the enchantment tree, in my opinion. Like, as you go through the tree, you can unlock, like, different enchantments with, like, skills, right? Does that make sense? In the same way that, like, I believe this is a default thing you can do in alchemy in Skyrim, but if you level alchemy up to a certain point, you can take a perk which just it reveals all the uses for the different like alchemy ingredients, because you know how there's like 4 slots for what they can do, and you can't figure out all 4 without like eating like a ton or like using them a bunch of times. It tells you what they all do. So it'd be cool to have something like that, but for like enchanting, you know? You picking up what I'm putting down? Yeah. I don't remember what else I talked about. What? Oh, it's no. I get it. Isn't there something missing from here? Am I crazy? Maybe not. Maybe I'm... Oh, no. I started further down. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'm dumb as fuck, bro. I'm gonna put this in here, actually. Enemies use potion and enchanted stuff. I'll put that in there, like this. Okay. And then move this. Okay. You can tell it's like off, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. What else? What else did I mention? I feel like I'm forgetting stuff. I feel like I'm forgetting stuff hard. Brain empty. Brain empty. Brain empty. I can't remember. Oh. I'm gonna follow up from the lighting stuff. Make torch. Make torches / makes torches and candlelight viable. Enemies such as Falmer or Jeet do not require light. Bandits / Dwemer robots. Here's the thing. I feel like you could argue the Dwemer robots don't, but I feel like you should just, you know, I feel like you should just bounce out, because the Dwemer robots are fucking pain in the ass. I feel like everyone hates fighting these fucking things, so I'm just gonna say that they require light. I fucking hate those things, man. I hate them so fucking much. So their dungeons are pitch black. Forcing torch. Forcing player light usage. Help. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna put this here, and then bandits, UMR. I'm learning how to use paint today, guys. Wait. Hello? There we go. It's fucking trolling me, bro. It's actually fucking with me right now, and I'm not kidding. Stop. Cut it out. John, I'm just gonna fucking do this. It's pissing me off. Bandit / Dwemer acquire light. Right, this makes sense. This can showcase. This can environment and hint at enemies that are within. I feel like that's good, right? Are within cell. Right? Right? Nice. More mechanics for people to fuck with. It's always fun. Here's what I would also do. Inventory management. Carry weight should be a little strict. I feel like carry weight should be a little strict, but I'm not a fan of like food and like thirst. Because here's the thing, I feel like what you should just do, right, is you should make food like okay at healing, right? It should be like an okay healing item. That way the player is naturally eating as it is, right? And therefore you don't have to impose arbitrary, oh, you need to eat every so often bullshit on the player if they're just using it to heal anyway. You know what I mean? So I feel like the carry weight should be a little strict. Just so like when you're in a dungeon, even if you do like actually find like decent like items and stuff, you still have to like pick and choose on what you want to take, you know? Rather than just like, because like I feel like in like later Bethesda games, inventory management kind of went out the window. And also it would also like really help because like let's say for example like you're in Whiterun, right? And you've bought the house in Whiterun, you could store like let's say you're primarily a greatsword user, but like your next mission is to like go into like a ruin, right? You could head home, put up your greatsword and take a warhammer instead, because you could be like, you know, I need to take the warhammer because I'm fighting undead in this dungeon, right? So I will take this and I will save the weight, rather than as it is in current Skyrim where you would just carry both. You know what I mean? Like just a little bit of like, it's just like a little bit of like role play like aspect to it, which, you know, the game should probably have. It's a fucking RPG, you know? And personally speaking, I feel like after the dragon attack, and this might be a hot take, after the dragon attack in Winterhold, when you get Lydia as a follower and you become Thane, I feel like you should get the house. Like, anyone agree? I feel like you should get the fucking house. Because if I remember correctly, in order to get the other followers and become Thane, you have to buy the house in their hold. However, in Whiterun, it's the other way around. You become Thane and then you can buy the house, which I feel like is backwards, right? Guys? Any agrees? It's just, I feel like they should give you the house in Whiterun when you kill the dragon. Again, you killed a fucking dragon for them. They should give you the house, and then that way you have, like, because you've already built up, like, the reputation, right? If we go back to, like, the earlier progression I talked about with, like, like, you sticking out in Whiterun and you, like, you know, doing, like, a bunch of quests and stuff. What I might do, I don't know if this would be fun. I don't know if this would be fun, but I might do. So here's the thing, right? I've been talking about doing a Skyrim, like, playthrough on stream, right? Just, like, a little bit. And I'm wondering if, because here's the thing, what I might do is I might get, like, a Vanilla Plus collection and, like, try it out, like off stream and just see, like, how it runs, right? And then install a little bit extra on top of it, just like, you know, a couple of things that I really like. And then from there, I might just try like a slower, more RP focused, like, run, you know? Where, like, when you go to Whiterun, instead of just going off to, like, Bleak Forest Battle, you know, you hang around and, like, you know, you do, like, a bunch of quests and stuff. It would be kind of like a region lock in that sense, right? It would be kind of region lock-esque. I think that could be fun. I've just thought about it, but that might actually be kind of fun to do. I don't know. What do you think? Any agreeers? That could be kind of fun, actually. It would be like a soft region lock almost. Where, like, when you go to a new town, you know, you hang out and, you know, you do, like, side stuff. You know, that could be, like, interesting to, like, try to, like, some extent. It wouldn't be, like, a full playthrough, but it would just be, like, something interesting to try, you know? Because it would also allow me to, like, explore parts of the game that you typically don't explore, you know? Like, does that make sense? Like, little small things. I feel like that sounds like a good idea. I feel like that's a great idea. Mods, write that one down. That's a great idea, actually. I'm kind of pogging right now, I'm not gonna lie. I would have to find a good collection, like a good soft collection. So, like, not that large. That's, like, kind of Vanilla Plus. And then find some stuff to put on top of it. But I feel like that could be interesting. It could be super fun. I'm kind of fucking with that idea now. I might do that after stream. I might look for something. Because it sounds awesome. I don't think that'd be, like, next stream, because I would have to, like, look for the collection. But it sounds awesome. Because I'd play a Dark Elf for sure. A Dark Elf sounds hella fun. Get my Dunma going. Hey Star, what's up, homie? What's good? You overslept? It's fucking 6 p.m, bro. What do you mean you overslept? It's 6 p.m. Huh? Why you asleep at 6 p.m, bro? What are you doing? I should be a little strict. No food or hunger nonsense. I'm not a fan of like food hunger. Do you know what I am a fan of, actually? This is something which was added in Skyrim, which I hate, which is in Skyrim you can level up at any point, which I think is stupid. You should absolutely have to sleep to level up. I don't know why they changed this. I assume it's just part of like the simplifying of all the mechanics they did, but I think that food and hunger can work in certain game types. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's just like here's the thing. I mentioned it earlier, but like when it comes to inventory management, there's like, I feel like there isn't like a perfect balance in any game, because it's like it's either inventory management is way too easy, or it's fucking tedious, and there's no in between. And I would love to play a game where that in between is like balanced, you know? Because I would consider survival-esque, like survival mechanics, to be inventory management adjacent, right? When I think inventory management, I think of games with survival mechanics, right? Because that's part of inventory management in my eyes. It's just it's part of the same thing. Some people might not see it that way. That's how I see it personally. I think obviously there should be an equipment load. There should absolutely be an equipment load. And the equipment load should be somewhat strict, in my opinion. Like the equipment load should be somewhat strict. Not overly strict, but it should be somewhat strict. Because like if I'm walking around and I have like 6 like banded fucking iron chest pieces on me, it's like there's no shot I should be fucking running and jumping at full speed. You know, that's crazy talk. You know, it's lunacy. It should be reasonable. It should absolutely be reasonable. I know some games, if you equip something, it removes it from your inventory in terms of weight. I don't agree with that. I know some games do that. I don't agree with that. If you're wearing it, it also counts towards your equip load. I'm not a fan of like heat or cold either. I know Skyrim in its special edition, it added a survival mode, which has food, hunger. Actually, do I kind of like cold? I feel like being okay. I feel like this might be a hot take, because temperature. I'm not a fan of food and hunger, but warmth in a game like Skyrim, I feel like is kind of important. Just because, and he's the only reason why he's the reason why I think this. He's the reason why specifically I think this. Specifically because it's Skyrim. It is a naturally cold climate, and Winterhold as a region exists, which is just fucking ice, and it's constantly snowing. I feel like it should be somewhat important, purely because that area exists. Like to me, I put Winterhold. I put Winterhold as like the hardest area in the game, right? I put Winterhold as like the hardest area in the game, right? Because I feel like the enemies there should be naturally difficult, right? Because it's just like it's the hardest area, and I think it should also just be difficult to survive there. So like here's the thing, right? Think of this in like D&D terms as well, right? It's like in D&D there is temperature-based mechanics, but they pretty much never come up unless you go specifically to an extremely cold climate, which is what Winterhold is in my eyes. Winterhold is somewhere you go, and when you go, you have to try your best to survive. That is what Winterhold is to me, and so I feel like a hot-cold mechanic should exist in Skyrim, but a food and hunger mechanic should not. Purely because Winterhold exists. But I don't think you can have one without the other in Skyrim. I don't think it's possible, like mod-wise. Maybe it is. But I assume they're all just like bandaged together in like single survival like stuff. But it would be cool if you could just have the hot or cold stuff. Again, exclusively because I think it fits for Skyrim as a cold climate. You know? Anyway, that's how I feel about it. That's the way I would do it personally. And also it would make cold enemies a little tougher as well. It would also make sense because Nords are naturally resistant to cold, and also they would also be like naturally better in that area, and that would make sense because they live here natively, so they would be the best at surviving in that area. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Does it make sense? I think it can work if you make engaging mechanics around it. Again, it would give use to like a torch again, you know. It would also give another use to like fire magic and stuff, because you could like create fires, or you could like use like fire magic to like keep yourself warm. And it would also make it dangerous, right? Because as you're using heat magic, like fire magic, to like keep yourself warm, right? It's draining your magic, which means you would be in more danger as a mage, right? To like wander around in Winterhold, because you're constantly using magic, and if enemies jump you, you would have less magic. It also here's the thing, it also makes even more sense because the College of Winterhold is in Winterhold, so they would be the naturally best survivors because they can use magic to keep themselves warm. It makes sense, guys. It's all coming together. It's full circle. Speaking of warm, this tea is delicious. By the way, Star, we're not really making the perfect Skyrim mod. I'm using Skyrim as a base because it's easier to understand. Does that make sense? Like, it's easier to understand what I'm talking about if I use a game everyone's played as a base to describe things. And so I'm basing it on Skyrim to just make it simpler. Oh, I need to stretch. Oh, God. I wish I had a standing desk. How much is a standing desk? I would fucking love one of those, I'm not gonna lie to you. Where you just fucking stand at it. That shit looks... I bet that shit's like fucking expensive, right? Hold on, let me have a look. Standing desk. How much is a standing desk? Yeah, that's expensive. Oh, they even... Wait, does this have like that little thing? Does this have that little thing on it where you press the button and it goes... Meh, meh. It does! That's so fucking cool, bro. It's like one of the coolest parts of like the standing desk to me, is if you press a button it goes up, and if you press another button it goes down. It's so awesome, bro. Wait, I can actually... Whoa, hold on. If I get that fucking £50 for that monitor, I can fucking buy that. Ooh, spicy. It's £10 delivery! Do I look fucking rich to you? You fucking assholes. Fucking £10 for delivery? Do I look fucking rich to you, motherfuckers? I kinda want one. Me too, man. Me too. My desk, I've had my desk for like 10 years. When we put it together, it wasn't put together properly and is like kind of like wobbly. And it has been wobbly for a decade. This desk is so fucked, bro. It's been soldering on for a decade though, you know? Credit where credit is due. Actually, this desk might be older than 10 years old. An old fucking desk, man. Kind of banging though. Okay, where was I at with this? Warmth mechanic should exist purely because of Skyrim's climate and winter. You fucking rat slut! Why'd you do that? Warmth mechanic should exist because of Skyrim's cold climate and because winter should be an area you do not explore but rather survive. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to everyone. I just think Winterhold could be such a fucking cool area, and then they made it shit. You know? They made it fucking shit, right? And the college, man! You do like 2 quests and you're the fucking Archmage, bro. And they made the Thormor guy fucking evil. And then those fucking mystic people show up, and they're like, we're mystical. And then they disappear for fucking ever. Like, what the fuck is happening, bro? I mean, I don't know if you know this, but you literally do 1 quest in the College of Winterhold. You do 1 quest in the College of Winterhold. It's the first quest, and you find the fucking super magical orb that is the final quest of College of Winterhold. It's like, you step into the college and they're like, okay, let's do the main quest. It's like, you stumble into it immediately. There's, you don't even like, you do 1 lesson. There's 1. The guy, he teaches you 1 alteration spell, and then you delve into a crypt full of enemies. Like, what the fuck? It's so fucked up. It's so bizarre. Like, what the fuck? Man, why do they make the fucking magic shit, bro? Magic's already bad enough in Skyrim, and they've made the College of Winterhold awful. And Winterhold's a piece of shit too, man. It's just fucking ugly, innit? Christ. Okay, what else is there? I don't remember what else I had. Skill requirements, enemy scale, enemy resistances, loot, lighting, inventory management, sleep, warmth mechanics, carry weight. Bowel growth should give house after wagon Dweth. Yeah, we've been here. I mean, this stream has been 3 hours, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think this stream was gonna last 30 minutes. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't fucking think so. I was like, this is gonna be a bad idea, and I'm gonna be honest with you, at this point, I'm still thinking it might have been. But you know, it is what it is. It do be what it do be. It do be what it do be. But I'm glad I'm doing it. I'm glad I'm doing it. Oh, actually, do you know what? Do you know what I do want to talk about? Do you know what I do want to talk about? I was going to talk about this earlier, and I kept fucking forgetting. Do you know what pisses me off? Oh, wait, hold on. Delete stealth. Skill. Replace with thieving that affects pickpocket and lock. Stealth should be equipment load slash armor based and improved by illusion magic. such as invisibility and waffle steps. Yep. Okay, so before I forget, the block skill. I want to talk about the fucking block skill. This skill might legitimately be the worst skill in fucking Skyrim. This skill is so fucking bad. So, here's a question for you. How do you level a skill in Skyrim? The correct answer is you use it. Which means the only way to level the block skill, okay, is to stand in front of an enemy with your shield up and just let them hit you over and over and over. It's so shit to fucking level this skill, man. It's such a shit. Like, with light armor and heavy armor, you are naturally going to be taking damage as you're fighting, right? So it makes sense for those skills to be leveled. Block is just so fucking... Here's how I would... In my opinion, here's how block should work. Block should gain XP if A, okay, you block an attack, okay. B, if you shield bash, and these two are already done. This is how you gain XP this way, okay. However, 3, if you have a shield in your left hand, okay, and you're attacking with your right hand, it should grant a small amount of experience to your block skill. Let's say I'm swinging a sword with my right hand, and I'm gaining, let's say, 10 XP per swing. I should be gaining 5 XP or 3 XP in my block skill. Just let me passively gain experience with the shield. Because as it currently is, leveling block is the worst fucking thing in the game. It's so fucking awful. It's such a bad skill to level. It just... Why did they make it that way? Just why? Also, actually, gains passive... gains... no, not passive. Gains some XP when landing attacks with weapon. While wielding shield. Or while holding shield, I should say. Yeah. I think the first time I played correctly, I gained like 3 block levels because of a crazy mod. Yeah, like... And here's the thing, I feel like that's like a bad thing about Skyrim, right? It's like, it doesn't really tell you that you can parry in that game. Like, it doesn't really inform you that you can do that. That it has, like, timing windows on, like, blocking to, like, deflect stuff. It doesn't really inform you that that's a possibility, you know? Which is, like, kind of annoying. And there's no real way of, like, figuring out what that window is without just, like, fucking... standing next to a bandit and just letting them hit you over and over and over and over again, you know? Also, this is another fucking one. Restore the ability to fucking use fucking goddamn fucking magic with a fucking weapon in your fucking hands. No. When your fucking hands are fucking full. Like in fucking Oblivion. There we go. As you can see, this one makes me very angry. You can see it says fucking hands. Dude, the first time I saw that you could... Because here's the thing, I played Skyrim and I didn't play Oblivion. I've still not played Oblivion. But, when I found this out, dude, I was so fucking angry. I was so pissed off. I was like, fucking why, bro? Why remove that? Why remove that? Why remove spell swords? Like, are you, like, what is wrong with you? Also, this is something which I believe you can mod. Ability to parry with one sword. So let's say I'm using a sword in my right hand, okay, my left hand is empty. I should be able to block. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, I should be able to parry. I should be able to parry with one sword. I was thinking because what I saw was a blocking animation, but that's not technically possible with a one-handed sword because they are arming swords. It's not possible to two-hand them. But I just want to be able to, like, just allow me to turn the swords. I don't mind if it just, like, if you two-hand it to, like, block. I know it doesn't make sense, but just allow me to, like, time the parry with a one-handed sword. One-handed swords can parry. You can parry with a fucking sword, guys. The fact that you can parry with a two-handed weapon but not a one-handed weapon pisses me off. Because, here's the thing. Shields suck. Because they suck the fucking level. It's just like, why, bro? Let me parry with a fucking one. It's like, they made spell swords so shit in this game. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? They made restoration shit. They made blocking shit. It's like, fuck, man. Why? Fucking why, bro? Buff restoration. Actually, make restoration useful. Ability to summon ability to conjuration with permanent duration, like actual follower, but has higher cost. So we talked about this earlier. I think you should be able to summon a single follower for unlimited duration, and they should act like a regular follower. When the highlight of the restoration tree is increased magic regeneration. Dude, the magic regeneration in Skyrim is so fucking bad. It's like you can buff your magic regeneration in game, and it's not enough. It's straight up not enough. It's so bad. It's actually so fucking bad. It just, bro, what the fuck were they thinking, bro? It's like, did any of them who playtested Skyrim play it with a magic? It's so awful to play as a mage in this game. It's actually so bad. It's so fucking bad, bro. It's just like, what the fuck were they thinking? And also, if you're a mage and you run into an enemy mage and they happen to be a lightning mage, you're fucked. It's over for you. You're done. You're done. It's over for you. Because they'll hit you with a lightning spell, all your magic is gone. It's like, you're fucked. Because you can't regenerate. It's like, oh, your magic's gone. Guess what? Fuck you, bitch. And that's just the end of it. It's like, whichever mage lands lightning first wins. That's Skyrim magic. The fact that every single mage in the game doesn't just use lightning is how you know this is a video game. Because if it was real life and fucking lightning worked like that, where you drained your fucking opponent's magic, every single fucking mage would learn lightning magic. And it would become fucking like cowboy quick draw, you know? Whoever lands the first shot wins. Because they'd be out of fucking magic. It's fucking baffling, bro. Actually baffling. Is the Atronach ritual stone good in the base game? Because I know I don't know if this is a mod thing where it like you absorb magic when hit by it. I don't know if that's I don't remember if that's a mod or if that's base game Skyrim. That's pretty useful. So like when they hit you with magic, it restores your magic. You still take damage, but you absorb some of it, you know, which is useful because it means even if you get, it's good for late game, I think, because that's a huge downside. No, I think the downside is mod only. Because if I remember correctly, the downside in mods is that you can't regenerate magic naturally. Which, let's be honest, in Skyrim, not that big of a fucking downside because you barely regenerate the fucking thing anyway. You know? Barely a fucking downside in that game, I'm gonna be honest with you. Just use magic potions. Just use magic potions. What other magic is there? There's illusion, which is... it's whatever, right? Whatever. Conjuration I talked about. Necromancy is conjuration. And we love necromancy. We love necromancy. Oh my god, guys. What if I play a necromancer and I can be that guy from solo leveling? Oh my god, guys. 50 magicka and absorb 50% absorb 50% but gen 50% slower. Oh, so it does. Oh, so stopping it is a mod thing. Okay. Okay. I mean, the regeneration doesn't fucking matter. It just does not fucking matter at all because the regeneration in the game sucks anyway. It's fucking garbage. It's dog water. It's actual dog water. Oh, do you know what, actually? Going back to this stuff, the skill requirement based on, like, metal type. And this... okay, so this is, like, kind of, like, skill requirement based on, metal type, skill level slash skill level difficulty, because I would consider this difficulty. And the reason I say this is because this would also include, like, lockpicking. So, like, because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If I remember correctly, it works this way in Fallout, but not in Skyrim, if I remember correctly. In Fallout, if you don't have, like, 25 lockpicking, then you can't pick easy locks. But it doesn't work that way in Skyrim. Which is, like, very confusing. It's very confusing why they did that. It's like it works one way in Fallout, but it doesn't work that way in Skyrim. It's like, why did they change it? It's confusing. You know? So yeah, like, I feel like you should have to actually level lockpicking. And, like, that ties into, like, the loot thing, right? Because, like, if, like, a chest is, like, a master level chest, and so it hasn't been picked, then it should always have, like, something in it. It should always have, like, good loot in it, you know? Level 10 lockpicking Joe walking up to the master level cover with 1,000 lockpick. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it be. That's just how it fucking be. It's like, you'll open it eventually. But here's the thing, right? This, okay? This ties into this, right? Because if it has a master level lock, then it hasn't been picked, right? Which means the loot is unlooted, which means it will actually have good loot in it, and it would give you a reason to level lock picking, right? Because then you would have a way to open those chests. And there should be a spell option for opening locks as well. I believe a mod adds something like that. There should be like, what would it be under though? Conjuration? No. What would it be under? I don't know what it would be under, but there should be something that like alteration. No, because alteration is defensive magic. I guess so, right? Because it's like reversing. Would it be alteration? What is the spell in D&D that picks locks? Hold on, let me check. What is the spell in D&D that picks locks? Let me look. It's level 2 spell, right? I think. No, that's arcane lock. That's the one that locks it. I want the one that unlocks it. I can't fucking find it, bruh. Is it called knock? Transmutation. Oh, there's no transmutation in Skyrim, though. Oh, she's talking about blasting the lock. Dude, does anyone remember the fucking Fallout 3 playthrough where I had that mod that allowed you to fucking shoot locks open? Dude, that shit was so fucking... Oh, I think that was Fallout 4, actually. No, wait. I think we might have had that in Fallout 3 as well. Dude, being able to fucking shoot locks open, that shit was fucking awesome. I do think you should be able to blast the... Here's the thing. I think you should be able to blast the lock, right? But I think it should be a chance, depending on your destruction magic. But I think if you do it with destruction, there should always be a chance that you fuck the lock up. And that chance gets smaller the higher level your destruction, but you never quite lose that small chance to like fuck the lock up, right? Because you are magically blasting it. You know? Hold on. Spell schools, Skyrim. Yeah, there is no transmutation in, Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I guess it would be alteration because it focuses on manipulating the physical world. So yeah, I guess it would be alteration. It would be alteration to like actually pick the lock, right, with magic, and it would be destruction to blow it up. But destruction has a fail chance. And the fail chance gets smaller the higher level your destruction. But it never goes away. Or you could just level thieving to like pick it. Feels like we're getting into CRPG territory with alt lock picking methods. I don't think. Here's the thing, right? I feel like picking a lock with magic is a very normal RPG thing. And again, in Fallout, we did have options for opening locks that weren't lock picking. We could blow it up with a bomb, or we could shoot the fucking thing. Remember in, I think it was I don't remember if it was I don't remember if it was Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 when I could also kick doors open. Does anyone remember that, when I was kicking doors open? To be fair, Fallout had its roots in CRPGs. To be fair, it was also a mod though. It's not like you can do that in actual game. By the way, fun fact for you: in RuneScape, there's actually a mod. There's a third-party mod which is in the official client, and all it does is it changes and it changes the animation where when you open a door, your character kicks it open. That's all it does. I'm not kidding. It's a real mod that Jagex added. Hold on. RuneScape kick door. Hold on. Oh. Hold on, that's not the one. Where is it? They added it recently. I can't find it. Oh wait, here we go. I should be able to show this on stream. Hold on. Browse. Here we go. Look, this is all it does. It changes the open door animation so that you fucking kick it open. That's all it does. So you can just go around kicking open every fucking door. It's so fucking good. It's actually so fucking funny. It's actually so peak, man. I fucking love RuneScape so much. I really do. It's actually so fucking peak. It's like, open up! Boom. Sorry, I had to share that bit of trivia because it made me fucking laugh so much, bro. When I saw that, I laughed so hard. I was like, holy fuck, that's genius, actually. Alternate. Oh no, I don't need to put that. I talked about it up here. It's fine. What else was there? What else have we talked about? I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh yeah, I talked about like the racial differences, right? Like how like the races should work. But I mean, I only really covered elves because that's all I really give a shit about. I'm gonna be honest with you. But it's also like in Skyrim specifically, it's also kind of hard, right? Because if I remember correctly, in Skyrim lore, they're all elves, right? Like dark elf, high elf, orc, they're all elves. So it's kind of like a little foggy, you know? I still think that Skyrim playthrough idea I had really fucking fun. I'm definitely going to look at some collections to see if I can fucking figure that out, because that sounds fucking fun as hell. We'll play a dark elf. I'll be fucking hot as fuck. Everyone will want to have sex with me, but they won't be able to because we won't have those mods installed. Truing? Guys, come on. Trust me, okay? Trust me here, alright? Trust me. Trust. Charm 100 playthrough. I typically don't level charisma in like when I play RPGs. I typically don't level charisma. I always level intelligence because I don't have any in real life. So I level it in game so I can experience what it's like to be smart, you know? I don't need to level charisma because I have so much of it in real life. Yeah. I got jokes, yeah. How do you feel about mods that make speech the shout skill? I get it, but no. Like, I understand people that do it, but nah, I'm not about it. I mean, at the very least, like, I understand why, because, like, realistically, without doing that, speech is kind of a shit skill. Like, it doesn't really do anything, right? Like when you think about it, like what does speech do for you in Skyrim? Like, what does it do for you in Skyrim? It allows you to sell stuff for more money, but, like, money is kind of pointless in Skyrim as it is, you know? Like, you would need to give money a reason to exist in order for leveling speech to be worth it. Which I guess it could be with, like, sparser loot, like I mentioned earlier, because then you would have more reason to, like, buy stuff, right? But, the way stuff is valued in Skyrim doesn't make a lot of sense. Because, like, isn't like a night in the inn like 100 gold, but a carriage to an entirely different hold is like 1/5 of that. Like, what the fuck? What? Why is one night like 5 times the price? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Or is it 10 gold and it's just mods make it 100? I don't remember off the top of my head. The economy is just fucked. So, like, speech is just... Speech, like... Because, like, speech checks in Skyrim... Like, is there any that are, like, important? Like, I can't think of a single speech check off the top of my head in Skyrim where I'm like, damn, I wish I hit that fucking speech check, you know? Like, in Fallout, like, speech feels, like, somewhat useful, right? It feels, like, kind of important. But in Skyrim, it's just, like, who cares, you know? Who gives a shit, you know? Like, if you fix the economy with, like, loot and stuff, then maybe speech becomes a little more important, but it's difficult to say, you know? It's difficult to say. Especially since, in a sense, like one of Skyrim's strongest points, as I mentioned earlier, in my opinion, is the fact that, like, when you see an enemy, or when you see a person just in general, whatever you see them wearing and carrying is what they have on them, right? So if you kill that person, you can loot it all off them. That's, like, Skyrim's strong suit, right? But also it works against it, economy-wise, because it means every single enemy you kill is wearing a full set of armor and has a weapon. Which means every enemy you kill is worth, like, 100 gold, right? So you can just go out, kill, like, 5 bandits, come back, and sell it for, like, 500 gold, you know? And it's like, you've made a ton of money. Like, what you would have to do, if you want to fix Skyrim's economy, you would have to massively drop the price of average equipment. Like, average equipment would have to be worth nothing. Like generic iron armor, generic steel would have to be worth very little money. Orcish and stuff would have to be worth a little bit more, but then that also plays into it, right? It's like, if you want to acquire Orcish, you would have to, like, level a little bit. Like this would play into, like, the progression I talked about earlier, where you would have to level a little bit in order to, like, find, like, a bandit, like an Orcish bandit chief that is, like, carrying Orcish equipment, or you would have to get into a fight with, like, an Orcish stronghold, or you'd have to do a quest to become friends with orcs in order to get access to, like, Orcish equipment, you know? Like, you shouldn't be able to make Orcish equipment unless A, you're an orc, or B, you have gained access to an Orcish encampment and they've taught you how to make Orcish equipment, you know? Like there should be a sense of, like, there should be reasons for doing things, and there presently isn't, you know? Like, I would, like, drop the price of, like, generic gear and give you, like, quests in order to unlock, like, other stuff. Like, so, like, if you want to learn how to make Orcish gear, you would have to be an orc or become friends with, like, Orcish encampments, right? If you want to learn how to make Dwarven armor, then you would have to explore Dwarven ruins and find it, right? Which is a struggle, because Dwarven dungeons are typically very dangerous because of all the fucking Dwarven spheres and the Dwarven centurions and stuff, right? And the Falmer, like, it gives you purpose to explore things. It gives you reason to go into different places. It gives you reasons to, like, could you imagine, let's say all that happens, okay? You have to, like, go and explore. You have to become friends with orcs. You have to go and find, like, dwarven pieces of armor in different ruins that haven't been explored, right? You would have to, like, hunt down Falmer and, like, rip armor off their corpses, right? You would have to find a way to fight, like, overpowering dragons or Daedra from another realm. And by finally hunting down and killing, like, all these different creatures or becoming friends with them in the case of the orcs, right? Imagine how fulfilled you would feel after, like, 60, 80, 100 hours, right? Where in your house, you have a collection of each fucking armor, like fully fucking prepared. So you have a full set of, like, Orcish, a full set of Dwarven, a full set of Ebony, a full set of Daedric. You'd be like, damn, I accomplished this. I went, I hunted these down, I did a bunch of quests, I fucking labored for this shit, I leveled smithing, you know? You would feel accomplished, whereas right now, as it is, if you want to do that, you would get to Whiterun and you would make, like, 1,000 iron daggers, and then you would just make the armor, you know? You just magically learn how to make these things if you level up back. Yeah, it's just, it's bizarre. Like, okay, so here's what I would do in, like, a perfect world. Like, I could sum up this entire stream, okay? In the perfect world, if I was to make Skyrim into the perfect RPG, it would be first-person RuneScape. That's just what it would be. Like, genuinely, that's just what it would fucking be. And that would be so fucking peak, I cannot describe. It would be so good. It'd be so fucking good. God, I'm fucking sweating, bro. Holy fuck. It's so humid today, bro. Like, what the hell? It'd be so good. Obviously not with RuneScape's combat. I love old school RuneScape's combat, but that would not suit first person. I mean, it kind of, honestly, it kind of is, in a sense. Because you do kind of, because, like, with, like, actual, like, sword fighting and stuff, you do kind of take turns, in a sense, right? It is kind of like, you kind of take, like, you make an attack, you back off, you block, you wait for your opening, you know? It's vaguely in the same realm, you know? But it's just like I want reasons to have to interact with different parts of the world, you know? And, like, I feel like that's what it would do, you know? Because also, like, if you think about, like, magic, right? If you think about magic, right? If you want to get access to the strongest spells in Skyrim, do you know what you do? You start the game, okay? You go to Whiterun, okay? You pay 50 gold to go to Winterhold, okay? You go into the College of Winterhold, and then all the mages in there sell. I believe they sell expert level spells. You could just buy, like the best spells in the game at the fucking start. You're level 1. You could just buy the best spells in the game. It's like, what do you fucking mean? It's like, you can't cast them because you've got the magic. But it's like, it's so easy to, like, acquire this stuff. And it's just like, they cost like 2,000 gold. It's like, that's not difficult to get. You know? It's just like, it doesn't make it, like, yeah, I agree that, like, they should obviously sell, like, the best spells, but they shouldn't sell them to you at level 1 when you've just walked in to a novice, you know? You should have to, like, hit requirements. Think about it, the travel price is low precisely because you're forced to start in Helgen. So the travel price, the travel costs in Skyrim, you either have to pay 20 gold or 50 gold. You pay 20 gold to go to anywhere that has a stable, and you pay 50 gold to go somewhere that doesn't have a stable. So there's not a stable in Winterhold, so it's 50 gold. But it's 20 gold to go to, like, Solitude because they have a stable there. And speaking honestly, I think Winterhold should cost far more than 50 gold. Because, again, it's the most dangerous fucking place in Skyrim. The fact that it's only 50 gold is fucking crazy. The road there is full of ice wraiths, fucking, like, ice wolves, fucking frost saber-tooth hats. Fucking hell no, bro. 50 gold? Fuck that. Absolutely not, bro. That shit should be an expensive fucking trip. Honestly, that should be an expensive fucking trip. Also, one thing. Here's what I would do. I would disable fast travel. I think it's this is something that people typically do in Skyrim. Disable fast travel, but you are still able to fast travel if you use the cart, like the cart that takes you to the different holds. That is the only way to fast travel. I think that's peak. There's also a mod. I don't know if you know that. There's a mod that removes the carriage fast travel and it actually takes the roads. It's really fucking broken and it doesn't work properly. But you can just sit in the cart and just ride it across the fucking country, which is really fucking funny. It's really fucking funny because I'm pretty sure it reuses the cart from the intro, because like the mechanic exists for it because it's in the intro of Skyrim, right? You sit in the back of a cart and you ride it in. It's just the same thing. Oh fuck, I've lost my train of thought. Which means when you ride that cart around, the pathing is horrible. The pathing, dude, I've seen clips of that fucking mod and it's fucking wild. The horse fucking freaking out. It's so funny. I do think the cart brings a lot of exploration stuff. Yes, so like personally, I think. See, here's the thing. I think the cart is fine just going to the holds. I don't like fast traveling. I think the cart is fine going to each hold, right? However, I think the cart should be more expensive. Like, when you think about it, right? Taking a cart through, like when you think about how dangerous the roads are in Skyrim, right? The cart should be more expensive. It should be more expensive. It should absolutely be more expensive, in my opinion. Personally, like if I was to do like a genuine run of Skyrim, I would disable all fast traveling. I think, and just you would have to like constantly walk around. I just think it's more fun because if you like put in mods that like make the world a little more, you know, lively with like random encounters and stuff, I think just like walking the roads could be more interesting, you know, like random encounters on the roads and stuff. Because like there's mods that like introduce like more patrols and stuff. So like when you're walking around, you might see like more like stormcloaks or Imperials, Thalmers, mercenaries and stuff. It becomes a party at some point. Yeah, but I mean that's fun, right? It's fun. Like walking down the road and seeing like a Thalmer patrol fucking laying waste to like, you know, a party of bandits should be something that like you see in Skyrim, you know, because like when I'm walking the roads, there's bandits every fucking 10 feet, you know. It's like what are the guards doing at this point? Also, by the way, I don't want to talk about this. Can we talk about this? By the way, hold on. I do want to talk about this. Give me a second. Come on. I can't fucking find it, bro. Come on. What the fuck is that? That's a pair of titties on my screen. Holy shit. There's just not a good fucking picture of this, man. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to find like a specific picture, but the only fucking version of it I can find is fucking 300 fucking pixels wide. Like, hello? Can I get a fucking a high quality version of this fucking image, please? And that one's fucking missing a head. Oh my fucking god. Do you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna get this fucking shitty fucking small version because somehow this game is 14 years old and people don't know how to upload a fucking image in fucking 300 fucking pixels. This is legitimately the best armor in the fucking game. I'm gonna say it, this is legitimately the best armor in the fucking game. And it's not fucking close. It's so not fucking close. I need a mod, okay, that allows me to make this enchantable. This is just the... Honestly, I side with the fall more. I do. Purely because of this fucking drip. It's so fucking good, man. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Like, genuinely. Like, when you compare this to, like, the regular fucking, like, mage armor, it's not close. It's not fucking close at all. It looks so good. Also, with the fucking Daedric sword, too, holy fucking dripped out of his fucking mind. The Dark Elves are so cool, man. They really are. I remember I had a mod that added a light armor version. So here's the thing, I disagree with the light armor version. Here's why. Because as a mage, you can take stone flesh. Which doesn't work with armor. So all armor does is make you slower. Also, actually, this is something. I don't know if it works like this. But if you have a alteration skill active, such as orc flesh. Guys, what's the name of that spell you hold that like resists magic? It's called like something ward. I'm just gonna put warding spells. Warding spells. If you take damage, you should gain XP like light slash heavy armor. You should gain alteration XP. Any agrees? Any agrees? Nope. True indeed. Also, I'm super heavily fucking watching this. One thing I hate about fucking paint is you can't fucking zoom in like halves. It's like you can only zoom in at 50 or 100, but you can go to 25, but you can't go to 75. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, why are you the way you fucking are? Did you swap wards from restoration to alteration? Wards restoration? They should be alteration. They absolutely should be alteration. It's a fucking defensive spell. What do you fucking mean? It's a defensive spell. It should... Restoration is fucking healing magic. It's healing magic and, like, holy damage to, like, hurt undead. A defensive ward not being alteration is fucking crazy talk. It's fucking baffling. It should absolutely be a fucking alteration spell. Alteration is defensive. as far as I'm concerned. Like, magic resistance as a perk? Magic resistance as a perk is an alteration skill. It's 10%, 20%, and 30%. And you're gonna tell me that the spell that gives you magic resistance is a fucking restoration spell? Suck my dick. Actually suck my dick. It's fucking alteration. Todd, fucking, what are you doing? Grow up. Grow up. Grow the fuck up. Nah. It's alteration. It's absolutely alteration. What is... Actually, hold on. What does alteration even do in Skyrim? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at, like, other alteration spells. Let's have a look at other alteration spells. We got water breathing. Wow, that's fucking useless. Oh, wow. Mage light? Useless. Converts health into magic at a rate of 25 points per second. Caster can be killed by this effect. What? Is this DLC? This isn't in the base game, right? It's in the base game? Wait, I do not remember. I actually don't fucking remember this spell. I actually don't fucking remember this spell. What the fuck? By the way, 25 health per second. That's crazy. That means at level 1 it would kill you in 4 seconds. It would kill you in 4 seconds. Orc flesh. Stone flesh. Detect life. Oh, detect life is how you power level it, huh? Yeah. Iron flesh, telekinesis. Oh, that's fucking... Has anyone ever used telekinesis ever in Skyrim? Transmute? You could turn a piece of iron into silver or silver to gold. I can guarantee you no one's ever used that. Detect dead. Okay. Ebony flesh. And then dragon hide. Caster ignores 80% of all physical damage for 30 seconds. Also, the levels are... Okay, so one thing to note. This was wrong. I put this as an example because I couldn't remember what the levels were, but it would be novice would be obviously 1, and then apprentice would be 25, adept would be 50, and then expert would be 75, and master would be 100. I put master at 90. I would put master at 90, not 100. Magic resistance does not stop friendly spells from affecting the caster. That's fucking Skyrim for you, innit? That's fucking Skyrim for you, ain't it? It doesn't affect friendly fire, by the way. Fucking Christ, bro. Todd, what are you doing, bro? I was gonna write something and I forgot because I got sidetracked. I forgot. Oh, I remembered. I remembered, guys. I remembered. Oh, wait. I just remembered. I haven't bought fix progression. Oh, yeah, because that's supposed to be here. Because this is for this. Alteration tends to be broken in mods. I think I already read that out loud, right? I'm not fucking crazy. I'm not like losing my fucking mind, bro. Yeah, but like restoration should like, healing should be good. Healing should be good. I don't know why they made healing shit. Because, like, why? You know? Like, why? Like, why make healing bad? Like, I would understand making, like, healing spells weaker if chugging potions or food was, like, an action, right? You know, like it is in Dark Souls? Like when you drink an Estus, it's, like, it's an action, right? It's not in Skyrim, so why make healing spells weaker? You know, like why make them so useless? I don't fucking get it, man. There's even that NPC that's like, restoration is a viable school of magic. You think so, right? Right? That fucking, like, even the master level restoration trainer's like, yeah, restoration sucks. It's fucking garbage, bro. Everyone hates it. It's like a meta joke. We were done with the portion of food. Yeah, it's baffling. Make it so that, like, if you eat like 3 meals within like 60 seconds, you get stunned for like 10 seconds because you have to throw up. that would be funny. Add fullness bar from Genshin. I mean, that's just like food buffs, right? Food buffs are viable. Food buffs are really good. Again, food buffs is good, right? Because again, like, giving buffs from food is good because, again, it makes you interact with different things, right? Because, like, it's like, yeah, you can use a healing potion to, like, heal, right? But then you could use food, right? Which you had to go and, like, kill, like, wolves or bears or whatever. And you had to go and cook that, right? The fact that there's not a cooking skill in Skyrim is kind of fucking insane, like, conceptually. I like food since it removes the annoyance of hunger, but still encourages you to actually use... Yeah, exactly. So here's a fun fact for you. In RuneScape, there isn't healing potions. All healing is food-based. There is potions that can heal you. I believe Saradom and Brews can heal you, but they restore every single stat, and they're also really fucking expensive. They're like really fucking expensive. I believe Brews heal you. And I believe that's what makes them so expensive. Or it might just be that they... No, yeah, because regular ones also restore prayer, I think. And I think brews heal health as well. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you just cart around your bag and eat like 20 hours. It's a bag of colding, okay? It's a bag of colding. It's fine. It keeps food cold. A bag of warming. It's a bag of warming. It keeps your food warm. Trust me. I know. That could be a thing you could have to buy, right? Dude, I love bags of holding. That's something that kind of bothers me in Skyrim. People mod backpacks in all the time. Why not a bag of holding, bro? Just make it a bag of holding. Every good adventurer needs a bag of holding, bro. And then you're here's the thing. It ties to that sense of progression, right? It's like a bag of it's like if like the game has like a bag of holding, something that like increases your inventory, it gives you like a short-term goal to work towards, right? And it also would give you something to like store your food in. It would also give you a good reason to make food and then put it in the bag, because it would store within the bag successfully, and it would also make sense for like why it's not like going like cold on. Like some mods do make them go cold and stuff. But I like the idea of like, oh well, the bag stops that, you know? It's just, you know, again, it's the sense of progression, it's the sense of making things work, you know? It's beautiful, it's poetic. These are all good ideas, guys. We're brilliant here. It is funny in terms of like RuneScape or like Skyrim, where like if you're using food to heal and you stop for a moment and you just fucking start shoving fucking food, you start like shoving sharks or fucking soup into your mouth. It's like, oh no. You're like fucking just like fucking Augury Cap, but fucking mid-battle. Because these are the thing, right? It doesn't have to be super realistic, right? It just, as long as it's giving you reason to interact with like different aspects of the game, it's all in good fun eventually, right? It's not about taking the fun out of the game. It's more about making you interact with each part of the game. So like, no part of the game feels pointless. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Also, did that add snooze? It should have done. If it didn't, I'm going to be upset. Oh, my chat disconnected. Wait. Am I live? Uh-oh. Chat. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I'm live? Okay, so... you can hear me? Because on Twitch, I'm disconnected right now. Which is a little fucking concerning. Fucking Twitch, bro. Just what a shit website, honestly. What a shit fucking website. I'm trying to remember... oh, man, I wish I hadn't fucking closed down the other stuff, because I've kind of... did I cover, like, much else? I feel like I covered, like, a bunch of stuff. And I've just kind of, like, simplified it here, you know? I've simplified it. But like honestly, I think simplifying stuff for just like here is good, right? Because it allows you to like draw your own conclusions from like what this stuff means, you know? And I feel like that's good because like the perfect RPG is like it differs from person to person, you know? It differs from person to person. Here's one thing I do wish this game did. So I don't know if you know this, but the first Skyrim DLC. Half-Fire, it allows you to build a house, right? It allows you to build your own house. It's beautiful, okay? It's beautiful, okay? And you can build it, and then you can move your family in, okay? And then your family can get kidnapped. Which I think is stupid. Because it's like, surely... we're missing something here, right? Like, why can't we not, like, recruit guards? You know? Why can't we recruit guards? You know? Also, I don't know if you know this, by the way, but I'm pretty sure the Half-Fire location is on top of a dragon spawn location. I'm pretty sure it's on top of a dragon spawn location. So sometimes a dragon will just attack your house. It's fucked up. But, what I would have loved, right, is I would have loved if you could, like, buy, like, a fort, you know, and you could have made, like a little, like, fucking keep for yourself, and you could have, like, guards and stuff, and, like, your family could live there, you know? Like, a little defensive bastion. Because, like, bandits keep taking over places, you know? It'd be awesome to have, like, a little fucking house for, like, walls and stuff, you know? And you could have guards, and you could name the guards. You could be like, that's Johnny, that's Timmy, that's Samantha, you know? They're great. And if a dragon attacks, you know, and Samantha gets eaten, you know, you could be like, Samantha, no! And then your wife would look at you confused, you know? She'd be like, something fucking going on here? Like, why are you so bitched about fucking Samantha dying? You know? And, like, it would be less likely that your fucking wife would get fucking kidnapped, you know? Because you'd have actual fucking guards, which, again, it's baffling that you build a house in the middle of fucking nowhere, move your wife in, you go adventuring, and don't leave her any way to defend herself. You're the worst fucking spouse in existence. What is happening? It's missed. There's, you know? Come on. Especially when your wife can get kidnapped multiple times, by the way. It's like, is she Princess fucking Peach? Is she enjoying getting kidnapped? Like, what the fuck is happening here? Yep, they can get kidnapped multiple fucking times, and you have to go to some fucking bandit camp, and then you have to fucking kill some fucking bandits. I never get a spouse in Skyrim. I mean, I'm talking about memories from like 2013, 2014. You know, like a long time ago, when I probably fucking I don't even remember who I married. I probably married one of the companions if I had to guess off the top of my head. I don't remember. Off the top of my head, anyway. There's no real reason to get married in Skyrim, honestly. It's just kind of like, what's the point, you know? Like, what's the point? Like, you get like a small amount of gold every day. Which is pointless because, again, money doesn't fucking mean anything in this game. And I think they can sometimes make you a home-cooked meal. Which, again, going with the food buffs would be fucking poggers, you know? It'd be good food for battle, you know? You know? Delicious. Also, going into, like, the Winterhold thing, carrying warm food on you would help you get through Winterhold, you know? Guys, it's all coming together. It's all coming back. I really want to do that fucking Skyrim playthrough. Guys, I want it to happen. I really do. I really want it to happen. It sounds so fun, man. All this streamers maybe do is want to play Skyrim. I think you can get the Lover's Embrace EXP buff, which is a little bit better than Well Rested. Oh, that is true. That is there is the sex buff. That is true. I forgot about that. That is very, 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 very true. To be honest, I kind of forgot about the well-rested, buff, which is funny because I use it in Fallout, but I don't use it in Skyrim. It's just, I don't know why. It's just like, because here's the thing, right? Here's why I think I use it more in Fallout. In Fallout, you feel more inclined to get like, especially in Fallout 4, you feel more inclined to like set up a base, right? Because because of Red Rocket at the start. In Red Rocket, like right at the start, right? You essentially, like, everybody turns Red Rocket where you make dog meat into like their home base, right? Everybody fucking does that. And so you put a bed there and you put like storage there, and so like you're more inclined to like you're naturally more likely to sleep there for 8 hours in order to like get the well-rested buff, you know? Whereas in Skyrim, you're less likely to do that. Whereas if you had to sleep to level up like you did in Oblivion, you would be more likely to get the well-rested buff, you know? And again, if lighting was more important, you would be more likely to sleep because you wouldn't want to go walking around in the forest at night because you couldn't fucking see anything unless you were a fucking Khajiit or a vampire, you know? These things make, like, guys, am I fucking crazy here? It's just, you know? I feel like the parts that we've mentioned, each and every part of it, like, sounds weird on its own, but, like, as you, like, start to think about it more and more, it all starts to come together in, like, various ways, you know, where it's like, when this goes with this and that goes with that, because, like, you know, like, we talk about, like, you know, how sleeping through the night, unless like you're like of a different race, and that plays into like the light level, which plays into like guys, my brain just turned off. Now to make my own Skyrim mod. That's not happening. Skyrim modding sounds fucking scary, bro. It sounds fucking hella scary. It sounds hella scary. I don't know what else to talk about though, is the thing. I feel like I'm drawing a blank at this point, you know? Like, I feel like I've talked about mostly what I want to talk about, you know? The formless gaunt sent a thought, erasing Oh, actually, yeah. I would want the deity stuff to be, like, more important. I would want, like, the deity stuff to be more important. Like, I would want, like, to... Actively worshipping a god would give me, like, benefits, you know? Like, I would have reason to follow a god. Because, like, the gods are such a big part of Skyrim, and there's just nothing for it. Whereas, you can fucking become a minion of every fucking Daedric prince. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? You know? Hold on, let's add that, actually. Make religion / worshipping actual gods not more important. Allow player to dedicate themselves to one god or Daedra for buffs / cannot make packs with multiple. So, like, you would lose out on the benefits of some. So, like, let's say you side with, what's the name of that girl? Meridia. So, let's say you side with Meridia, that you then couldn't side with Dagoth. Ooh, do you know what? Could include anathemas. This could be fun. Could include anathemas. So, like, if you do something that is, like, antithesis to your god or Daedric prince, then they could, like, abandon you. Repeatedly breaking your vow loses benefits. Right? That sounds cool? Does that sound cool to you guys? What do you guys think? Hold on. That reminds me, I realized the god system in Ilona / Ellen, but was also a little bit more. How it works in that game is that you can offer sacrifice the altar to get favor. The higher your fave skill is, you get special rewards, like a special companion / item weapon. If you switch to another god, after you get their cool stuff, they curse you. Also, if you get a certain item, you get to hear their dialect. Yeah, those are cool or neat. Yeah, so, like, yeah, so like it could like influence like the way you play, right? Because like if you side with like Dagoth right, or Hersine, right? Like if you side with Hersine, you would have to be like eating people and stuff, right? And you would have to like, and you become like a werewolf and stuff, right? So like it would like influence like the way your character builds. Whereas like if you become like, if you devote yourself to like Meridia, right, it's like you wouldn't be able to become a vampire, right? And you would have to like, and you would gain like benefits against vampires and stuff, you know? It's like for how big and important the gods and Daedra are to Elder Scrolls, it really feels lacking for like stuff you can do. Because it's like, you just kind of show up to like a Daedric prince and it's like, yeah, here's an artifact. And then you show up to another one, they're like, oh shit, you're collecting Daedric artifacts? Fucking here's another one, you know? It's like, you should be allowed one. You know? Like, you should have to choose. Because again, it feels like each one would feel more unique to you, you know? Because it'd be like, damn, that one was awesome. I can't wait to try out the other ones, you know? Rather than just like going on a fucking collector's spree of fucking, I'm friends with all the fucking Daedra, you know? Sort of bullshit. You know? Like, I feel like when it comes to like fantasy games, I feel like religion is always present and is always an afterthought. It's always an afterthought. You know, there's never like any benefits to it at all. It's just there's nothing. Like, giving, like, the player, like, rituals to, like, do and stuff would be fucking cool to, like, raise, like, their rank, like, with, like, their god or danger would be fucking cool, you know? To get, like, more powerful benefits. You know, like siding with, like, what's his name? Is it Stengar? Is that his name? The fucking Stendar. Or, like, Meridia, right? It would be, like, you would be more passionate against hunting down vampires and Draugr and werewolves and stuff, right? And you would maybe gain, like, benefits and, like, resistances against them. So you'd be stronger against, like, undead, right? Like, that would be cool. I don't know, it's just... It would give you more, because, like, it's like, oh, you're playing, you know, like, let's say you're playing, like, a paladin, right? It's like, you could level restoration, one-handed, block, heavy armor, then you could either choose to side with Meridia, or you could choose to side with Stendar, and, like, by siding with, like, with them, you could gain, like, resistances to, like, undead, or, like, vampires. You could gain, like, resistance to, like, disease and stuff, so that you, like, have less chance of becoming a vampire, right? Like, if you side with Meridia, you, like, get access to, like, her artifact, right? Which could, like, get stronger, like, at different levels, right? So, because, like, equipment is scaled depending on your level, right? At, like, certain points. They're what called leveled items, right? So, like, let's say you get, like, I think it's called the Dawnbringer, right? Let's say you get the Dawnbringer at, like, level 15, right? Let's say you get the Dawnbringer at, like, level 15. Let's say you get to, like, level 25, level 30, right? Maybe you get, like, a quest from Meridia, and, like, you go back to, like, Meridia's shrine, right? And you give her back Dawnbringer, and, like, she gives you, like, the improved version, like the leveled version for, like, your current level, you know, so that you can continue using that sword to fight undead, you know? Continue being, like, her, you know? Or maybe you could based on, like, because, like, you could, like, level with her for, like, you could, like, increase worship for her by, like, fighting undead and stuff. So, like, when you level up in rank, the sword gets stronger, you know? Something like that. One thing I dislike about these games is how some questlines force you to such... Dude, the companions at quest is fucking wild. You do, like, one quest, and they're like, you are now part of the inner circle. Become a werewolf. It's like, what the fuck? I didn't fucking sign up to be a furry, bro. What the fuck? Get me out of here, man. Huh? Oh, do you know what? Actually, I'm gonna put this here. Buff vampires. Make them cool, bro. Dude, fucking vampire. Why did they make fucking vampires in Skyrim so shit? And then they're so much worse than werewolves. Okay, like werewolves, you get this transformation. You get, like, immunity to disease. Your only weakness is silver swords, which is only used by one type of enemy in the game, and you can only find them in, like, 3 locations. Okay. And then, are you ready? You get this fucking transformation, which gives you a ton of fucking, like, damage, and then you get, like, unique fucking execution kills. What do vampires get? Tell me, what do vampires get? Are you ready? You gain a weakness to fire, and a slight resistance to frost. You don't gain any disease resistance. You get a little blood-sucky spell, which does, like, 3 damage, because it doesn't scale with any... Because despite being a destruction spell, does not scale with any of the destruction perks, because, spoiler alert, it's not a fucking elemental spell. Okay, so it doesn't fucking do anything. Okay? Despite the fact that every fucking vampire NPC uses this fucking thing, and it does a fucking shit ton of damage when they fucking use it. Okay? That pisses me off. And then, okay, what happens when you get stronger as a vampire, which levels up your sucky spell? You can't go outside, and every NPC in the game becomes hostile to you. Why? Fucking why? And so then Bethesda, Todd Howard, is like, you know what, guys? I fucked up. Here's a DLC dedicated entirely to vampires. There's an entire new vampire skill tree. You can even transform into a different form, which is fucking hideous, by the way. But you can buff your vampire form. Everyone's like, wow, awesome. That's very cool, Todd. Thanks. And then he goes, we also added a werewolf skill tree and buffed werewolves. Why? Werewolves were already strong, bro. You buffed them? What the fuck? Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like, we made vampires in line with werewolves, and then we buffed werewolves again. Fuck you, bitch. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Huh? Vampires also lost their resistance to fucking melee damage. They had, as a vampire, you gain resistance to swords and, like, blunt weapons in Oblivion, and then they just removed that in Skyrim. Also, as a vampire in Skyrim, good luck fighting a fucking dragon. Reminder, you have weakness to fire. And now I don't know if you know this, but dragons, very famous for breathing something. That something being fire, okay? Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, bro? So basically, if you're a vampire, you basically have to play a Dunmer, a dark elf, because they have natural fire resistance, and it's the only way to counteract it. Because fun fact for you, I don't know if you know this, but Alduin, I believe, he can cast both fire and ice breath, okay? And which one he casts depends on your resistances. Which means if you're a vampire, he'll just fucking murk you. Like, straight up, he'll just fucking murk you. Because he's like, oh shit, fucking weak to fire, be gone. And then you just die. Oh wait, do you know what I've realized thinking about it? I think the reason that you can't cast magic while holding items is because they added shouts to the game. I think that's why. Because essentially shouting is being able to cast magic while holding a weapon. And so I think they removed the ability to do that with magic so that you could do it with shouts. And I'm going to be honest with you, that fucking pisses me off. That fucking pisses me off. That upsets me. That upsets me greatly. Oh. I'm annoyed. At least the silver... By the way, do you fight werewolves at all in Skyrim? Actually, hold on. Chat, be honest with me. Do you remember a single instance of you ever fighting a werewolf in Skyrim? Is there a single werewolf enemy in that game? Other than that, like, that Hircine quest? There's a quest where you fight one for Hircine. But is there any fucking werewolf fucking fight? I don't think there is, right? There's zero fucking werewolves. I know there's a mod that adds werewolves to, like, bandits, which is fucking sick as fuck. But, like, it's just like, bro, fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh, fun fact, I don't know if you know this, but the Death Claws in Fallout 4 reuse the werewolf skeleton and animations from Skyrim. Just a little bit of a fun trivia for you. I think I talked about that when I played Fallout 4 on stream, but yeah, it reuses the werewolf. The thing they do where they pick you up and like you look at them in the eyes, yeah, that's just an execution for werewolves. It's very funny. Yeah, werewolves should be common, I think. Well, not common, but, you know, they should be, like, around, I think. IMO. That's my opinion, anyway. They should be floating around. A couple of werewolves here or there. A couple of were-people. Werebears, werecats, werewolves, wererats. Not were-spiders, though. No, thank you. Pass. Can't pass on that one. Oh, fuck. Bless me. That one came out of nowhere. Holy shit. Is that it for today? I think that's it for today. I find it a bit annoying that there's only one type of spider. You mean the frostbite spiders? They're fucking strong though, aren't they? They're fucking strong. I hate the fucking spiders, bro. I fucking hate them. I hate the fuck out of them. I hate them so much. Is there only one type? Yeah, I guess they're all frostbites, right? I mean, it makes sense, right? Again, Skyrim is a cold climate. It kind of makes a little bit of fucking sense, you know? I don't like the big ones, though. I really don't fucking like the big ones. I think I'm going to end it here, though. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm struggling to continue at this point, I think. We've talked about a lot. Obviously, we talked about far more than what's shown here. But this is just like a summary, right? It's just a summary. It do just be a summary. I was going to make this into a video on YouTube. I think that's 4 hours long. I'm probably not going to do that, actually. Thinking about it? Nah, pass. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't want to edit this one. Also, I feel like the pacing of this video, of this stream, was just all over the fucking place. And it would just be a fucking nightmare to edit, so I don't want to pass. I'm going to be honest with you, I was expecting this stream to be like 90 minutes, 2 hours. It's been 4 hours. You know? I'll pass on that one, chief. Yeah, it's just like, I feel like I should have structured this stream, and I didn't. Because I felt like if I structured it, I would fuck it up. But it turns out winging it just made it worse. But I feel like I redeemed it in the latter half, you know? But it is what it is. I'm gonna go make a drink, and I'm gonna eat food. As for what I stream next, I don't know. On the agenda is obviously Need for Speed Underground 2. There's the Skyrim stream. Don't know when that's happening. I really need to find like a good like base collection. It's fucking hard to find one that isn't fucking 700 gigabytes. I found one for like I think it was like 7 gigabytes, 8 gigabytes. But I'll have to see. It's just because it's, you know, without fucking Nexus Pro, it's just a pain in the fucking ass to fucking download shit. There's also, what was the other thing I was going to stream? There's also, like, Metro, stuff like that, but we'll figure something out. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to stream next. I'm going to try and stream more consistently, because it has been a week. But it is what it is. If not tomorrow, then the day after, I'll obviously post in Discord. That is it for today. I hope you all enjoyed the rambling, and I will see you all next time. I'm going to play Anime Horse Girl Racing. Ciao, ciao.